my whole computer because my computer and my keyboard has been acting up, so I had to restart everything. Isn't that wonderful? It's so wonderful. Yes, it is. Oh, it's gonna take a long time to load. Oh no! I wasn't able to type on my keyboard or do anything with my keyboard. It was just wouldn't let me. Maybe it's acting so slow because I have Windows 10. Num 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 num. Mm. I swear if my game freezes on me. Uh, I don't have a lot of patience. Genshin Impact is not responding. Yeah, of course. Of course it isn't, because it stinks. I'm sorry to flashbang you. I don't mean to flashbang you, okay? I wish there was like a little button that you could click and it would be like called night mode. Where you don't get freaking flashbanged by the video game with a whole thing of white in your face. For example, this would be like white and the whole screen would be black. I would actually like that very much. Add a night mode or dark mode. Night mode or dark mode. Black mode. That would be nice, right? Get to my kitty. This is gonna take too long. Okay. You can hear me now. I was looking at the guide and the endings. So, this is how I know what to do. Hi, Rubens. Hello. I had to restart my whole entire live stream because my keyboard has just been acting up so bad. It's been acting terribly. It wouldn't let me type. It wouldn't let me do nothing. Okay, everything's loaded up now. Watch back. Watch back. I was looking at the Kaeya guide while my game was loading in. I had to restart everything because, you know, I usually hit the escape button to open up the menu, and it wouldn't let me do that. It was being really stubborn. Yes. This is what I was trying to enter, trying to get into, but...
Wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nodcry on a misty night.
That's not what I wanted. It wanted the next day. Oh. Oh. I like to be very specific. 8 o'clock on the dot.
Of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
Okay, Flimsy Poo. Don't try to scare my viewers, thank you. Don't try to scare them. No scaring them. Where does it want me to go? What's the tea house? Navigate for me. Navigate for me because I have no idea where that is. I have no idea where everything is. I got Iritaki Ito P brain.
Ah, you're here. Good. I'll head upstairs first, and you join me in a bit. You've got nothing to worry about. As long as this lucky coin's in my hands, it'll do as it's told. Before I toss the coin, I'll get our guy to bet heads or tails. Then it's your turn to bet. Now remember, if I touch my chin, you bet heads. If I touch my forehead, you go for tails.
Chin, heads, forehead, tails. Got it. Kaeya leaves. Everyone is in position. The plan is risky, but if anyone can pull it off, it's Kaeya. Because Kaeya is built different.
Hello. Are you waiting for someone?
Sorry, I must have spaced out for a second there.
As long as you follow the rules of the tea house, you're welcome here. Please be our guest.
Yes, yes. Very respectful lady. I'm supposed to be someone there? Higher. Wants me to go higher. Over here, maybe?
From the way you describe it, Liyue does sound like an attractive place to settle. Perhaps I might... All that awaits me back in Mondstadt is a horde of insufferable sycophants. Truly tedious. The reason I left home in the first place was because I was reluctant to simply live off of my inheritance.
I understand. For one as ambitious as yourself, Mr. Rich, living off of the family fortune must feel like the dullest existence in the world.
What are you doing? It's common courtesy to introduce yourself. Can't you see we got here first?
Don't be so uptight. I'm just looking for a seat.
They're running out of tables, huh? Looks like this location's getting too small for them. Very well, I'll make an exception for you this one time. Let's hope the tea, at least, won't disappoint me.
So, my friend, what's your name?
Oh, there's other options. Kaeya and I discussed titles in advance. Kaeya is a young lord from a wealthy family. Kaeya, can you pull that off? I am an aspiring foreign disciple of the Guha clan.
Here is the tea that you ordered. Please enjoy.
Ugh, this tea is... never mind.
Too poor.
Mr.
Too
Bai,
poor for me.
this has been a most pleasant and insightful conversation. I consider it good fortune that I encountered such a refined gentleman as yourself so far from home. Please allow me to pay for the tea.
Yes, good fortune indeed. In that case, I must thank you for your generosity.
You there. I'll get yours too.
Oh, it's far from home?
Oh, you can't tell? My family's lived in Mondstadt for generations. I got bored sitting around at home and decided to set off on a journey to expand my horizons. The sights of Liyue Harbor are rather spectacular. I've half a mind that would be quite nice. If the family would spare me a little loose change, I could even invest in an antique shop or two so I have something to do during the day.
Flaunting your wealth much? Show off.
Flaunting? Come on, we're talking 20, 30 million tops, surely. Isn't that just pocket change?
I don't think he's voice
Mr. Rich, just to clarify, that's quite a large sum of mora as far as the common woman is concerned. It's understandable that our friend over here feels out of her league.
You're so poor. Now take your time. Take your time. If he's not gonna say it. You're not gonna say your words? The name's Albert, surname Rich. But only the servants...
The name's Albert.
Now you want to
Surname
Rich.
Rich.
Now.
But only the servants in the house address me as Mr. Rich. Now that we're so well acquainted, Mr. Bai, please just call me Albert.
Oh, so now you want to start talking as soon as I start reading the dialogue. Oh, great.
Albert does have a nice ring to it. It is my honor to become friends with someone of your caliber.
You flatter me. What say you to act...
Uh-oh. You're gonna do it to me again.
No need, my good friend. I shan't be so vulgar as to take your mora. We're both men of character. The pleasure of your ongoing acquaintance.
Dialogue error. You there, you're welcome to join us if you want. Which clan did you say you're with? The Hoo-Ha clan.
You there. You're welcome to join us if you want. Guha, huh?
You're annoying me.
Strange choice of name. Gotta say, I've been in Liyue for a while now. This is the first I'm hearing of them. I guess they're one of these obscure ones who keep to themselves.
I lied, Kaeya. I'm from the Coochie clan. Clan of the Coochie.
Yes, well, there are many martial arts clans and factions in Liyue. It's only natural that you haven't become acquainted with all of them.
Ha, fair enough. Still, weird name. Bet they have some even weirder practices. Seriously though, what kind of skills do you guys train anyway? It's all for show, right? I saw some people performing a few tricks down at the wharf. Is it that kind of thing?
The Guha clan is devoted to the teaching of martial arts. If you're comparing the Guha clan to street performers, we have nothing to talk about. I will take my leave now. I'll get my own check as well.
I already told the server to put it on my tab. Don't bother getting her to split the bill. It'll only complicate things.
Our master teaches us not to accept free favors. I like this one. I was merely passing by. Your generosity would be better served elsewhere.
Young lady, there's no need to take things so seriously. Why don't you loosen up and enjoy the free drink?
Are you trying to make a point by throwing my generosity back in my face? All right then. What if I say your bill is mine and don't let you pay?
Wanna fight?
Please, my friends, let's not get so worked up. Yinshang Tea House is no venue for a duel. We'll all get escorted right out the door. You young people have hot tempers, I understand that. But there's no need to come to blows over a few words taken to heart when there are far more diplomatic ways to resolve the dispute.
No, I will not let him pay for me. I am an independent woman. Okay, then how about we settle this with a coin toss? I'll foot my own bill if I win.
Did I hear that right? So you'll only pay for yourself if you win, but I'll get the check for the three of us if you lose. It's not that I care about the Mora. After all, I offered to pay for everyone's drinks in the first place. No, what I find truly absurd is your refusal to play fair. I demand that you also pay for three if you win.
What a load of hogwash. If I win the bet, you have to make a formal apology to the Guha clan.
Fine. You can have your apology if you win, but on one condition. We'll do the best of three, and the winner pays for the table.
Well, as long as you're no longer raring to fight. Peace begets wealth, as the elders used to say.
Why do you join us, Mr. Bai? Let's entertain this gal for a sec. We don't want her to think you're stingy.
But I wasn't even a part of your argument.
Well, you are now.
What are you trying to say, Mr. Bai? Whose side are you on here?
Of course, I'm on,
And anyway, it's no big deal if you win. It's just a few cups of tea after all, so you can just take it from your fees as my guide.
All right then. I suppose it's not all that different from the dice gambling games I used to play in my youth. If it's just for a few drinks, you can count me in.
All right, now we're talking. Okay, now that we've agreed on the rules, how should we do this coin toss? After all, a Mora coin looks the same on both sides.
Easy. We can just borrow a pen from the counter to mark one side.
Well, that should be simple enough. Here, I'll take this coin and ask the counter to draw a line on one side. You two can wait for me.
Young lady, I can see that you haven't spent many years in the
Stop it.
real world. You take everything far. I, too, only met this Mondstadt millionaire by complete chance today, but we're getting along just fine. I actually came here to meet with a business partner to count the cash from 2 recent investments when this gentleman struck up a conversation with me. In the real world, you've got to keep up appearances. There's no need to offend the rich. After all, if you keep them happy, you can probably make some more off of them, too. You young people are much too impulsive. It pays to keep a level head.
Just so we're clear, let's say the marked side is heads, and the unmarked side is tails. Everyone has to pick a side before the coin toss. Oh, and no takebacks.
I love it when he does that, when he flips the coin. Yes. Yeah, do it again, Kaeya.
We should
I love
also
it.
take turns tossing the coin.
Sounds fair to me. Why don't you do the first toss, Albert?
All right, then, I'll start us off. Here we... Oh, wait, I nearly forgot to collect everyone's bets. Mr. Bai,
Stop. You're
heads or
taking it.
tails?
I suppose the choice is arbitrary since it's a 50-50 chance. I'll go with tails.
Let me think. I'll also go with tails. What about you, heads or tails?
Tails. Just as planned.
Oh, darn. I won. Lucky me, I guess.
I won as well. Guess there might be a formal apology in the cards after all.
Hey, this is just the first toss.
I have a suggestion. If one of us loses twice in a row, they should get knocked out while the other two carry on playing to decide the winner. Otherwise, with 3 of us playing, it'll start to get difficult to keep track of who's won the most times. I flipped the coin last time, so why don't you go next? I don't want you blaming my coin-tossing skills if you guess wrong this turn. Here.
Now just wait a second, my dear friends. Please let me do the second toss.
Oh? Anxious to take your turn, Mr. Bai?
You are both young, and I've already seen your short tempers for myself. If Albert loses this round and this young lady wins, you'll be tied. And before you know it, you'll be at each other's throats again.
Please. He was the one at fault.
Well, that's not my only consideration either. You two may be too young to know this, but I've been around the block a few times. What's to say this isn't a trick coin, In dice games, people use all sorts of methods to rig the game. Some even fit the dice with mechanisms that give them whichever result they want. If Albert wins the next round, and you, young lady, lose for the second time in a row, then the third round will just be a tiebreaker between him and me, and you won't get your apology to the Guhua clan. If that happens, only for you to then find out that the coin was rigged all along, you're sure to accuse me of working with Albert to scam you while mocking the Guhua clan. I can only imagine the kind of vengeful warpath that would put you on. A purely hypothetical scenario, of course, but one that I'm bringing up now to avoid any misunderstanding further down the road. Go on, give me the coin. I'll show you how to check if it's been rigged.
Kaeya is still smiling. Why is he still smiling?
Very diligent of you indeed, Mr. Bai. Looks like I chose the right person to be my guide. Here, take it.
A rigged coin will always be a little heavier than a normal coin, you see. This one seems perfectly normal to me, however. But don't take it from me. Why don't you test it for yourself?
Pettiness is below me. I trust your judgment. That was a close call.
What's your bet this time, Mr. Bai?
I'll stick with tails.
Tails, huh? Well, you seem to have a feel for this, so I guess I'll match your bet again this round. Tails it is. And you?
I really forgot. Because I remember Kaeya said something. He was like, if I do this, you choose this. If I do this, you choose that, you know? I forgot! Alright.
Well, my luck's still just about holding out. The three of us are now tied, so no one drops out. Certainly better than Albert and I going head-to-head in the final round.
Mm-hmm. Well, here you go. What'll it be, Mr. Bai?
It's a tough decision this time.
That's what makes it fun, isn't it? Anyway, there's no need to stress. What's the cost of a few cups of tea compared to 50,000 I'll be paying you every day?
You make a good point. All right, I'll take heads.
Okay, and now it's my turn to guess. Not that the outcome matters either way to me. I won't even notice the more's gone. Whatever, I'll take tails.
Oh, I forgot what he said. I forgot. He said something like, if I put my hand on my head, you choose this. And I'm favoring that. Who cares?
Why did it have to be heads? This whole thing started because you two got into a spat, and now I'm the one that has to foot the bill.
Sure, why not? I'm having fun. I can go for as many rounds as you want.
I'm out. You guys have fun.
What a miserly person. Do as you please. The two of us can play.
But, Albert, all the fun of gambling is in the stakes involved. What say you to throwing a little loose change into the pot?
Oh, come on now. No need to walk on eggshells here. Let's keep it simple, shall we? If you guess right, I pick up the tab. But if you guess wrong, I'm afraid it's still on you.
Sure. That's exactly what I was thinking.
They play the game. They play the game with each other. They play with each other. Pause. But okay.
Ooh, looks like Rex Lapis has smiled upon me today after all. Thank you for the tea, Albert.
I bet you wish you raised the stakes now, huh? Okay. Kaeya.
Well, in that case, would you care for another game?
Sure. And let's up the stakes a little this time. Shall we say 50,000?
Oh, maybe that's a little on the high side.
What, 50,000? But that's just a single day's guide pay for you.
All right. I'll bet tails.
Great, then I'll bet heads.
Oh, how unfortunate. I shouldn't have gotten greedy. After all, in the long run, gambling is always a losing game. Albert, I'm terribly sorry, but as it happens, I forgot to bring my coin purse with me today. Could you perhaps take this 50,000 out of my guide fees? Call it an advance payment.
Advance payment? Sorry, I'm afraid that's not my style. It'll have to be cash.
This day just getting better and better. Well, so be it. 50,000. Let me see what cash I have on me.
Mr. Bai takes out 50,000 and more.
Just 50,000? That's not what we agreed on.
Huh? What are you talking about? I think you'll find that our bet was for 50,000.
No, it wasn't. The amount was 1 million.
1 million? Are you insane? Come on now, Albert. Be serious. 1 million here and 1 million there might be all fun and games to you rich types, but to ordinary folk like myself, this is no laughing matter.
I'm being perfectly serious. I know what I said, and what I said was 1 million mora.
You're lying through your teeth. Hey, Young lady, you tell him, did you hear him say 1 million at any point during our bet?
Yeah, he said 1 million.
Huh? What the? I'm not deaf, you know. I swear I heard 50,000. Wait. Oh, I see. You two are in this together. I never met either of you before today, and out of nowhere you suddenly roped me into betting over a coin toss. Huh? Do you have any idea who you're trying to cheat? Well, don't you try to celebrate just yet. You amateurs have a lot to learn about the art of the con. Do you really think that nobody...
Yeah.
Frauds! Frauds, I say! These two kids are trying to scam me out of my hard-earned mora! Hostess! Oh, hostess, come quickly!
How pathetic.
What is going on here? If you can't abide by our rules, you're not welcome at Yenshang Tea House. I don't care what the issue is. You don't get to make a racket like that in here. Halberd! Fang!
Wait, don't throw me out! These two con artists are trying to steal my mora. You can't let them get away with it.
Well, let's take this somewhere else. I don't want any of you disturbing the other guests.
Could you be any quicker? Like, sheesh. Did my game freeze? Oh, brother. What the? I think my game messed up. I think my game froze. Hello?
Okay, you two. Care to explain yourselves?
Gladly. He's making up completely spurious claims. We were betting Mora over a few coin tosses, and now he wants to back out. In the land of contracts, of all places. He won 250,000 from me, then another 800,000 from the both of us. Now he's refusing to pay up the measly 50,000 that he lost in the final round.
Okay, so after settling up, a total of 1 million Mora should have changed hands. Sounds plausible enough.
Oh, it's a complete pack of lies. Hostess, if you don't believe me, ask anyone else in the tea house. These kids were so loud. I guarantee you everybody in that room knows the true story.
Sorry to interrupt you all, but you're witnesses to the situation here. Is what Mr. Bai says true?
Oh, thank goodness you're finally here. What took you so long? That old guy's been bragging about the Mora he's won so loudly, I'm surprised the whole street didn't hear him.
Leave me out of this. I want nothing to do with gamblers and scammers. Please, just bring me my check.
Hi, Colgatu. What's up, Colgate? How you been? I haven't seen you like in a long while.
Our new owner laid down the law not too long ago. We turn a blind eye towards casual games of dice, but there is zero tolerance for any explicit gambling with real Mora. Return any winnings to the party you took them from, and we'll say that none of this ever happened. Otherwise, I'll have to bring in the Millilith, and I can assure you that they take a more hard line on this kind of thing than we do.
Why should I have to give them any mora? I don't have any mora on me.
Oh, but I think you do. 2 investments, was it? One of them to the tune of exactly 1 million as it happens. Oh, and don't forget you still need to pay the tab.
I'm just doing my Hangout events and everything because it's like the only thing that I have to do on my account. There's like nothing. There's nothing else. There's nothing else to do at all except exploration. So I'm just doing Hangout events that I unlocked.
You...
Halberd! Fang! There's a gentleman here that I'd really like you to meet.
Please, please don't. I'll pay, all right?
This was never your Mora to begin with. We'll be returning it to its rightful owner now.
I'm doing actually really great. I'm doing awesome. I'm doing fine. Just peachy. I'm doing peachy. How are
What
you,
did you think,
Kogatsu?
Captain Wu? Could you hear clearly from your corner on the second floor?
Yes, everything! I can't thank you two enough.
Woo. This was your doing, wasn't it? You and this monster planned the whole thing, along with that blonde one. And all the customers on that floor were in on it too, weren't they? I know where you live, and I know what your wife looks like, and your pretty little daughter too. You crossed the wrong man today.
Who'd be scared of a crook like you? I'll take you on any day of the week.
Well, let's see how long that false bravado of yours will last.
Oh, look at that. He figured it out. Guess he's not as dumb as we thought.
Don't you two get cocky either. Just you wait. I will hunt you down.
My apologies for having to leave this question until you'd vacated the premises. But I couldn't have things escalate inside the tea house. I hope you can understand our position. I noticed that all the guests on the second floor were present before you took your seats, then left almost immediately after you did. Would I be correct in saying you were looking to set this man up?
Wait, so you saw through it right away?
Under normal circumstances, we would never tolerate a scheme like this taking place on our grounds, as it risks damaging our owner's reputation. However, I understand that our owner holds the traveler in high regard and must have good reasons for their actions. Still, I would appreciate an explanation.
Ah, as I thought. When you're operating on someone else's turf, you run the risk of clashing with the master of the house. Over to you, brave hero. You're the one with the connections in Liyue. It's your time to shine.
Okay, I understand the situation now. It goes without saying that I have no wish to stand in the way of your chivalrous deeds. I'll report everything you told me to our owner.
Well, Captain Wu, remember what I promised you? What do you think? Angry and frustrated enough for you?
Excuse me, coming through. Is this the Mr. Bai you reported to us?
Yes, that's him all right. The one who scammed Captain Wu.
Wait. Where's your evidence? And Woo, you've already recovered your Mora. I don't deserve to be punished twice for the same crime.
You can't talk your way out of this one. Does the plaintiff have any witnesses? If so, we'd really appreciate if they could come with us and provide a testimony.
Well, when they speak, the dialogue cuts out a lot. Oh, brother.
You got tangled up in this too, huh? In that case, please come with me. Don't worry.
Hey, keep your hands off me. I'll cooperate. Stop manhandling me.
Thank you so much, the both of you. I really don't know how I could ever begin to repay you.
Well, I have an idea. We originally came here to do some sightseeing. Anywhere you'd recommend we go before the end of our trip?
Let me think. Now, where would I want to go? Hey, are either of you interested in a fishing trip?
Sounds fun to me. Let's go.
Ending? Is it gonna give me that ending? No, it's gonna make me do more. It's gonna make me do more, no. Oh, brother. There's a funny thing that happened. The dialogue cut out, right? Kaeya was speaking. So I start to read the dialogue because, you know, he's not saying it, he's not speaking it. And I'm reading it out, and then Kaeya starts to speak as soon as I read it. And I was like, oh, now you want to speak. Now you want to speak now that I'm speaking. Now you want to start talking. It was kind of funny. Show me where it is, Sparkles. Also, I'm very happy that you're doing good, Kogatu. Koge to pace.
Well, this was certainly an eventful end to my trip. It wouldn't have been possible without you. Or my lucky coin, of course.
I'm just glad that nothing went wrong when I tossed the coin.
Wouldn't be much of a lucky coin if it had. Besides, I already taught you how to become attuned to it. You still need some practice to master the technique, but luckily it decided to play nice and spare us any more complications.
How do you control it anyway?
A better question to ask might be, what do I do to make this coin happy to work with me and show me whichever side I wish? My answer would be that I tell the coin a joke every time I toss it into the air. If it finds my joke funny, then it cooperates with me.
So he's basically saying it's like a 50-50 chance he'll listen to you.
Of course, this whole arrangement hinges on a pre-existing amount of trust between the two of us. I can't just get any strange coins to listen to me.
He caught us off guard when he insisted on taking the second coin toss.
Yeah, I was a little surprised when he unwittingly called out our trick coin, but it didn't matter. A good gambler always keeps their options open. You have to have a contingency plan for when the odds are against you. So when I went to the counter, I marked a regular coin as well as my trick one. That safely avoided any risk of him finding out about the trick coin. But it also meant that we wouldn't be able to control the result of that round. But hey, what does it matter? The fact that he made things a little more challenging only made it all the more exciting to watch him slowly but surely fall into our trap. Especially listening to him warn us about the possibility of a rigged coin right as we were scamming him. As long as I chose the same bet as him, and you bet the opposite to me, it was always going to end up with him paying. Unless, of course, he'd had some other tricks up his sleeve that we hadn't thought of. Then things would have gotten really interesting.
You two are genuinely the smartest people I've ever met. I'm no intellectual, so I would never have been able to come up with a plan like this. Even when you described it to me, I only understood parts of it.
Never change your good nature.
Well, I may not be the smartest guy around, but one thing I do know is this. One should always return tenfold the help that they've received from others. We were just ordinary acquaintances. You had no reason to help me as much as you did. If there's anything I can ever do for you in the future, anything at all, please let me know. You can always count on me. I guarantee it.
I know what you can do for me. You can, grab up Yelan and put her in my character inventory and give her to me. That's something you can do? You could do that for me?
Oh? You seem agitated. Are you worried about owing me yet another favor? There are two kinds of people who owe me favors. One is my friends, and the other my informants. My informants have to fulfill whatever requests I make of them, no questions asked. The question is, which kind of person do you want to be? And you're torn again. Too afraid to ask to be my friend, but also daunted by the dangers inherent in becoming my informant. Well, it's okay, because I just thought of a fun and easy way to get us out of this impasse. Let's do a coin toss. This is the regular coin I prepared for the contingency plan when I was borrowing a pen from the bar. Not the lucky one that does what I tell it to. If it's heads, we're friends. But if it's tails, you're at my beck and call. May the Lord of Geo decide.
So? Was it heads or tails?
What do you think? What does your heart tell you?
Kaeya just put the coin back in his pocket.
Oh, I understand now. You have my most sincere gratitude. No, that's a little too formal. What I'm trying to say is, here, your fishing rods, my friends.
Ending? Go to get yay! We go all fishing. That's one ending. Let's get the other ones. I'm getting achievements. I'm doing 2 Hangout quests. Hangout event quests. I'm doing Kave's and Kaeya's. I'm gonna try to get all of their endings this live stream. Come here. Give me the goodies. You're very welcome. Okay, do I have my guide open? My guide. My yummy guide. That's 1 ending. Not mouth, Lindsay poo. Oh! I don't know if you, if there's, stuff in the background. Okay, it's really noisy. Everyone's driving by. There's buses going around. Everyone's coming out of school, so... Ah. Why isn't it letting me click it? I got my window open, y'all. I need some oxygen in my room. Oh no. No, it froze! No! My game froze. Genshinimpact is not responding. Shut up. Shut the front door. Shut the front door right now. Shut it. Meow, meow. I'm sorry, you might have to get flashbanged again. Oh, yeah. My game has been crashing and acting up a lot lately. I don't know why. My computer's acting slow too. No amount of coffee will cure my lack of patience for this. Hurry up. Hurry up right now. Anyways. It's not being cooperative. Oh yeah. I'm looking at the guide, the Hangout guide, so it can help me on this moment. Now, return. It's still loading. I'm gonna choke my coffee, bro. I'm gonna take this. See how slow my thing is being today? I think it's just frozen. Save me, spare me. Save me. Money, me. Why do I have so many scenes? I have, I'm gonna show you all my scenes. I have my Be Right Back one. I have my old stream overlay. It's my old one. Those who remember this one are OGs. Remember this one? And this one is my main screen. And there's my screen capture one, where if I want to show something that I'm searching up or anything, I would just do that, you know? Switch right there. Those are all my overlays and stuff. All my scenes. That's what they're called. They're called scenes. I could show you behind the scenes. I can show you the streams. And now my game finally loaded in. I'm so happy now. I'm gonna run as Dory. Dory. I used to not like Dory. Like, when I first saw her and I first met her, she was like, money. More. She wouldn't stop talking about it, like business and money. But then I started to realize how relatable she is. You know? Hey, I like money. She likes money. I'm like, maybe I dislike her because I'm so relatable to her. Let me look at the guide again.
Gundafar, we are in the middle of a war. Your place is at the front lines by my son's side.
A matter of utmost importance, Your Majesty, such that I must personally report it to you.
Huh. Outdoor theater. Looks fun.
You want to stop and see the show?
Actually, yes. I saw some guards do a musical performance when I was traveling with their caravan in Sumeru. They were desert dwellers. So are these actors. And I think I actually recognize one.
See? The dialogue is coming out. Money. More. More. Yeah.
Your Majesty, not only has God bestowed the throne upon you, but your beloved son, Prince Kubad, has led our brave warriors to victory against Frasyav's army. His men have laid down their arms and fled.
Dialogue. Bruh, the dialogue keep acting up again. I'm gonna lose my mind. Blah 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 blah. Or storytelling. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. Maybe if I wait and let them speak it. Kaeya. Even if I go here and listen to it, it doesn't play.
Don't worry, I still remember the general plot. Let me fill you in on the background while the king deliberates. The main characters are the brilliant Prince Kubad and his war-hungry father, King Kabus. The one talking to the king right now is Gundafar, the prince's tutor. When the prince was young, the king was deceived by a malicious rumor that the prince had mistreated his stepmother. He demanded that the prince walk through a blazing fire to prove his innocence. Miraculously, the prince emerged unscathed, thus proving his innocence. But the seeds of doubt had already been sown in the king's mind. Now uneasy in the presence of his mistrustful father, the prince requested to be sent away to the battlefield where he would fight against Frasiev's army. That's the enemy general we heard them mention just. This is the part where the prince has won the war and decided to forge a peace with the rival nation. He wrote a letter recommending peace to his father. Oh, it looks like the king's made up his mind. Let's keep watching.
Frasiev lost because he did not have the blessing of God. Our God will always watch over us and punish our enemies.
Is he wearing the freaking teapot on his head right now?
Once the bells of war have begun to toll, they shall not cease until the blood of our enemies fills the land. There can be no victory until the last enemy soldier has fallen. If Kupad still wishes to be my son and hold the intaglio I bestowed upon him as proof of his royal blood, then he must obey my command.
Your Majesty, I must caution that a nation destroyed is not a fallen city writ large. Now, the loss of one city strikes fear into the hearts of our enemies, compelling them to accept defeat and cede land in exchange for peace. If, however, we insist on bringing a whole nation to its knees, then so long as a single person is left standing, they will see us as their sworn enemy, and one day return to us tenfold the pain that we have inflicted on their nation and family. My king, a people is to their nation as wild grass to the open prairie. Though we burn down the whole field and spare not one blade of grass, roots continue to grow unseen beneath the surface. Come the spring, it is all but inevitable that fresh green shoots will rise up from the ashes.
Cease, Gundafar. Your mind grows dull in your old age, filled with naive delusions. We shall have no more need of you on the battlefield. As for my son Kubad, I will summon him back to the capital, so he may be tried by a court-martial.
What are you saying, my noble king? Why must you mistrust your own flesh and blood, and sink ever deeper into the blight of hatred? When he was falsely accused, you once doubted his honor, and made him walk through a raging fire. Did he not prove himself worthy by emerging unharmed from the flames? Now you would turn me away, when I seek only to provide the wisdom of counsel. What is the justification for this?
The justification is that my word, not yours, is the law of the land. Cease and be gone, Gundafar, so you may spend the rest of your days with your wife.
What has become of the king that I served with my life? Fanaticism has robbed him of all reason and wisdom. Peace is surely the most favorable path for our nation, yet he refuses to accept it.
I must think of a way to seize control of the army back from the hands of my wayward son, that they might continue the fight to the end. Perhaps the first task should be this. I shall send a loyal contingent of warriors to eliminate Frasiev and the hostages he has sent to our palace.
Brilliant acting, Darbil.
I saw you approaching us in the middle of the scene. I was worried that my performance would be subpar and you'd think I was just making a fool of myself.
Not at all. Far from it. Actually, let me introduce you. This is Darbil, the actor for King Caboose. When we first got to know each other, he was still a guard for one of the merchant caravans. Seems like he's now made the switch to full-time acting.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Any friend of Kaeya's is a friend of mine. To be perfectly honest, I wasn't making all that much as a mercenary. It felt right to me to get away from the danger and live a more stable life. I was already pretty good at telling stories, so I just recruited a few friends and started performing shows all over the country. Full disclosure, we had to put this little stage together using whatever wood and cloth we could borrow. It's really low budget. Anyway, we're all good enough at acting to get through the motions, but none of us are any good at coming up with a script. Everything we tried to write just sounded off somehow. So I got a student from the academia to adapt an old story I knew to make it more appealing to our audience. What do you think? Passable?
I could tell that you've had someone tighten up the lines. They turned out very nicely.
Ah, that's good. Well, as you can see, even now, we still don't have much of an audience. Don't suppose you'd be interested to see the rest of the show?
Sure, why not? I don't have anything pressing lined up. And I don't think the Traveler does either. Tickets for 2, please. How much would that be?
There's no need for tickets. You could just get some food from Jafar Tavern. We've worked out an arrangement with them. We've actually found a sponsor for this performance, too. He's not too happy about the poor turnout, though. I doubt we'll be able to keep him for the next performance. A real pity. But what can you do, huh?
Darbil Asgar still hasn't shown up for the next scene. We should get his costume and sword out so they'll be ready to go the moment he gets here.
My apologies. I have to get ready for the upcoming scene. I'll see you from the stage.
No. Run, Dory, run! Run, Dory. Ooh, that looks good. Ooh. Woody.
Would you two like to order some food? What can I get you? If you're looking for recommendations, today's special is the tandoori roast chicken.
Ah, bear with us a moment. We're just going to take a look at the menu.
How did you become friends with Darbil?
I was at Port Ormos discussing some business opportunities, and some crook was trying to pull a fast one on me. Darbil took pity on me and politely asked him to make himself scarce. He's a good guy. A decent storyteller, too. Quite an interesting character. There's a lot of fun to be had if you hang around interesting people doing interesting things. Especially if you're in the company of an interesting friend. That's my secret formula for staying in a good mood. Try it out sometime. You'll see what I mean. Thanks for waiting. We're ready to order now. We'll take you up on that tandoori roast chicken. And let's throw in some desserts, too. 1 each of the rose custard, that talumba, and the patisara pudding, please. That should see us through the show. We've got good seats, close to the stage, but also not too crowded. We can watch the show as we eat. If I remember correctly, the next scene should focus on the prince. But I won't spoil it for you. You have to experience it for yourself.
Sounds like the story has made quite an impression on you.
You could say that. It's always stayed with me because it's hammered home a cruel but realistic truth. People do not choose where and when to be born, yet the circumstances of their birth define the choices that they will have for the rest of their life.
Here you are. The check's on the table, too. Just call me over when you're ready to settle up.
No need. I'll pay up front. Here. Keep the change.
Thank you, sir. Oh, but this is too generous.
Call it a token of my gratitude for the excellent service. The food all smells wonderful, too, so please pass my compliments to the chef.
Thank you so much, sir.
Let's dig in, traveler.
We enjoy the
Hey,
num-nums.
Kaeya. I'm so sorry, but the actor who plays the prince has run into some difficulties and won't be able to make it. We can't do the rest of the show without him, so I'm really, really sorry, but we'll have to call the show right here.
It's too bad that we won't see the end of a story. Let me guess, is Kaeya gonna freaking jump in and start to perform? See? I told you. Can Kaeya fill in for him?
Ooh, that would be fun. I wouldn't say no.
I was just kidding.
Darbil, would you lose any income if I were to mess this up?
Not really. I mean, there's not much of an audience here anyway. I wouldn't want to take too much of your time, though.
Don't worry about that. I like to be spontaneous now and then. Spice things up a little.
Let me think. Well, you already know the story, so you just need to memorize a few lines. Ha! You know what? This might actually work. Ah, wait, but Kubot has a specific costume he's supposed to wear, and there's no way you'd fit into it. Switching actors is one thing, but wearing street clothes on stage would really ruin the immersion. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work.
Well, good thing that I've actually got a costume with me. It goes pretty well with your stage, too.
You're kidding. Can you show it to me?
Sure. If you can show me the way to your changing room.
It's in the restaurant. Follow me.
1 moment later. There he is. Look at the boy. Look at him. Oh. Oh, he's so handsome. Love him.
Gotta say, I think I actually look pretty dapper in this. It's a pity I don't have many opportunities to wear it in public.
You're such a show-off, but you do look pretty good.
Uh-oh, not a fan of me as a prince? I'll have to act my heart out so you'll be too dazzled to make any digs.
I'm already dazzled.
Kaeya, here's your script for the next scene. It's not too long, but you also don't have very long to prepare. Do you think you can memorize your lines in time?
Only one way to find out.
Got his little braid.
Okay, I think we've covered all your lines and movements on stage. You haven't had long to prepare, so don't worry about forgetting your lines. We'll remind you.
All right, I'm good to go.
Great. Then let's get this show on the road.
Don't mind me, I'm just admiring the little feather in his braid at the end. Oh my god. He's so handsome!
General Kubot, son of Kabus, the fate of this battle is clear. I beg you, please spare my few remaining men. They no longer have the strength to fight back.
Frosyav, though you now lead only the husk of a once mighty army, I have no desire to crush your dignity. Even your most savage warriors have no desire to see further bloodshed, and none among your ranks have opposed these peace talks. Nevertheless, I must hear it from you one final time. General Frosyav, do you agree to sign a treaty in good faith and commit from this day forth to peace between our nations?
With my army in ruins, I am in no position to do otherwise, but on this... I give you my word. Yes, let us end our hostilities and send our surviving men home to their families.
We share the desire to lay down our arms for good and liberate our hearts from the dirge of hatred. Then as God above is our witness, by the authority vested in me by this intaglio of King Kabus, I hereby declare that I will spare your hostages and what remains of your army. May peace be restored to this land, and may these fields of war become a place where crops grow aplenty. My tutor, Gundafar, has already made haste to my father, the king, with the recommendation of a truce. It is my sincere hope that he will see that peace as a path to prosperity and grant me his...
Prince Kubot, your name is renowned throughout your land and ours. I will place my hope in your words.
One will find on a battlefield no master of ceremonies, nor the paper on which a treaty may be signed. In their absence, let us raise our weapons and swear an oath. I, Kubod, son of Kabus, hereby pledge protection to you and all of your kin. May the oceans be stained red with my blood if I am ever to renounce this oath.
Wow, your friend is so dreamy. He's not a real prince by any chance, is he?
No.
Hey,
Really.
Rashana! You don't want to miss this. The good-looking guy who left that huge tip is acting on stage with Darble's troupe.
Back off. Back off, Lois. He's mine. He's mine. He's mine. What am I doing?
Darble's one lucky man.
I return, Your Highness. I hope I'm not too late. Have you already promised peace to Frasyov?
Nay, I am not so rash as to preempt my father's blessing. I promised only what I could so far, the safety of his kin.
My child, I must share with you the gravest news. Kabus has become blinded by fanaticism and hatred.
See how my game is.
How can this be? You mean to say that my father has rejected our proposal for peace?
He has indeed. I urged him to reconsider, and for this I was rebuked and dismissed from his service. But far stricter punishment than this awaits you, should you return home with your troops. Please heed my warnings, dear child. I dare not imagine what unspeakable atrocities your father intends to commit.
Nay, the truce must stand. When I departed my beloved home to fight in a foreign land, I did so to honor his wishes and for my duty to our people. Alas, is this fate's grand design?
Kaeya, the next line is, alas, is this fate's grand design, that I should spend the rest of my days in a foreign land, till I am laid to rest in a grave far from home?
Must...
Huh? Wait, that's not part of the script.
Kaeya, did you not hear me?
My dear audience, I ask you this. Do you believe in fate? If fate decrees...
It keeps cutting out. Save me. Save me. Oh, goodness. What's this? Did he just throw the prop at me? Seems like improv with the audience. Guess I should play along. I would challenge my fate and rise above it.
Oh? Then so must it be. Yes, so must it be. I shall discard this intaglio and rid myself of the shackles of fate.
Wait, but that's not... My dear prince, do you intend to betray your father and abandon your heritage?
Fate means to send the machinations of war to every corner of the land, to fan the flames of conflict till they engulf the entire world.
When you could tell all around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out places. The audio is cut out now.
Hey, shut up! Stop interrupting.
Okay, fine.
I,
Jeez.
Kubad,
Yeah.
will spend the rest of my days in a foreign land till I breathe my...
Oh, at least he brought it back in the end.
Prince Kubad, my child, there is no need to be rash. Please bring at least your fortune and the retainers who will always be loyal to you.
Gundafar, my dear mentor. You have always been like a father to me. It brings me only anguish to bid you farewell. But I must walk this path, or freedom dies by my hand. Goodbye, my tribe and kin. Farewell, sweet land of my birth.
Goodbye, my child.
Pause, pause. That's not the only thing that's clapping. Okay, I'll shut up now. Manga!
Ooh, it's Prince Kubad. Could I please get your autograph?
Is this
Why,
girly?
certainly, ma'am.
Thank you. I'll just go find a pen.
She wants you. She wants you, Kaeya. I want an autograph too, not gonna lie.
Just an autograph? Well, you can get one of those at any time. Acting is quite fun. If there ever came a day when I left the Knights of Favonius, I think I might go into acting full-time.
Darbil, could you introduce me to this young man?
My apologies, Master Toos. I somehow missed you in the crowd earlier.
I was some distance away. I just came over near the end after I noticed the large crowd gathered around the stage. The performance was outstanding across the board. I knew that the poor turnout over the past few days was just bad luck. The improvised section was particularly good. I think you could include some improvisation as a staple in future performances.
Thank you, sir. And a big thanks also to our wonderful prince. Had Kaeya not agreed to fill in, we might have disbanded right on the spot.
Kaeya, was it? Well, young man, I must say you've made quite the impression on me. My caravan is always loaded with the finest food and wines. You're welcome to visit at any time.
Thank you for the invite, sir, but I'm afraid I've reached the end of my time in Sumeru. I'm sure that my friends and family in Mondstadt must be missing me terribly.
Well then, consider it an open invitation. Once you've been bitten by the travel bug, my friend, you'll be getting itchy feet again before too long. My door is always open. If you're ever interested, please ask Darbil to reach out to me. Darbil, we can continue discussions on the sponsorship once you've wrapped up today's show. I'm going back to the inn.
Thank you so much, Master Toos. I'll see you shortly. Seriously, Kaeya, thank you for bailing me out again. You're a good guy. May the gods bless you. You know, you should stay for a few more days. I owe you a meal at the very least.
Darbil, Asgar is back. He lost track of time playing Genius Invocation TCG. You've got to sort him out.
Relatable.
Genius Invocation again? That does it. That kid's not getting away with it this time. Please excuse me, Kaeya. I will be right back.
Sure, there's no rush.
Walk, 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 walk.
Okay,
walk.
I think they're all gone. Let's slip away now while we can.
See us. Okay, we getting close to the ending now. Run, Dory. Run. We must hurry. Take where the wind take us.
All right, this should be far enough. Don't think they'll find me here.
Weren't you gonna sign some autographs?
People were starting to expect a lot of things that I didn't sign up for. Besides, the missing actor is back now. Darbil shouldn't be needing me to stand in again. I don't mind socializing, but compared to chatting over food and drink, I much prefer just going wild on the stage. What about you? Did you enjoy the show?
Yes, I did, Kaeya. I always do. I wasn't expecting that improv section. Mostly, I was curious to know what was going through your mind on stage.
Oh? I was expecting a lengthier critique, but you've thrown the question right back at me. Sneaky. All right, I'll rise to your challenge. Let me think. All the world's a stage, and all the people merely players. Does that answer your question? Perhaps there's an inept god out there deciding everyone's fates, much like the academia student drafting Darbil's scripts. Yeah, inept is a good word for it. Honestly, it might even be a little too civil to describe a god who turns fathers against their sons and is bent on endless warmongering, don't you think? Anyway, that's exactly why actors need to wake up and realize they don't have to follow the script. There's nothing to stop them from following their gut and making it up as they go along.
Do you really believe that?
Oh, my dear traveler, please don't take me too literally. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. The god is just a figure of speech. The real point I'm making is about the actors. Everyone, you and I included, is both an actor and a member of the audience. If you don't like the script, just walk off the stage and join the audience. You always have a choice.
That sounds difficult.
A little too obtuse? Well, don't dwell on it. It's nothing worth losing sleep over. I was just thinking aloud. Relax. Be yourself. Do your thing. That's all I'm really trying to say. When I did my little bit of audience interaction back there, you had no time to prepare. You had to just say what you thought in the moment. I think those spontaneous thoughts are often the most authentic. And that's why I liked your answer. You're still holding on to the intaglio I threw you from the stage, right? Keep it. Think of it as a souvenir from my improvised performance. It's been the most fascinating day, hasn't it, little birdie?
Another ending. Ending number 2. Look at his handsome self and look at the birdie in the back. I'm like, oh my goodness, Kaeya. You're so handsome. And I'm like admiring him.
Ta-da! No! Oh, fine.
Wait, if he gives us that, is it in our inventory? Do we get to keep it to ourselves? Yes! We kept it! It's in our inventory. Okay, now. That was ending number 2. Let's get another ending now. 2 out of 5, baby. 2 out of 5. Okay, any more? Reunion. Yes, give me those grape books. I need them grapes. Let me look at a guide real quick. Okay. Go back. Kaeya! My love! Just kidding.
You're always so busy. It's high time you gave yourself a proper break. Even the sharpest blade loses its edge if it's... And anyway, life is short, so we should make the most of the time we have.
This time we choose this option. We can't spend public money for our own amusement.
Now I remember why you're an honorary knight. Of course being tempted by money is beneath you. Your honest character is dazzling to behold. Like the sunlight reflecting off the surface of Cider Lake in the late fall, I hold my hands up. My thinking was mistaken. In that case, I guess today's end-of-trip blowout is cancelled. I shall pack my luggage and prepare to return to Mondstadt.
It'll be nice to catch up with everyone in Mondstadt anyway.
Oh? You'd do that for me? Well, this wasn't what I'd originally planned, but it's a very welcome development. When I was souvenir shopping, I picked out something for you too. Guess my thoughtfulness wasn't in vain.
Aw, Kaeya! You got me a souvenir.
Let's keep that a secret for now. Not because I want to keep you guessing. It's just that I didn't think I'd run into you here. All my gifts are back at the inn. I want you to find out for yourself when you open it. The surprise is what gift giving is all about, is it not?
Fine.
Then it's settled. We'll leave together shortly.
Okay. Return to Mondstadt. Imagine. I walked myself all the way over there. Imagine. No, we're not doing that. People do challenge themselves and be like, playing Genshin without using teleport waypoints. and walking on foot. And I could never do that. That is like way too much. Walking like 5,000 meters away on foot. I gotta do a ritual so my screen would load quicker. Load quicker, load quicker, load quicker. Come on, I know you can do it. I know you can do it. I know you got it in you. There we go. The ritual worked. I don't know why I did that. I just felt like doing that. Look at me run. Look at me. Get back. Let's get serious.
Look, Mondstadt's windmills. Ah, such a comforting sight. Now, as promised, your souvenir. Here you go. According to the merchant I bought it from, mysterious spirits called Jinn often live in lamps like this. And this lamp in particular once housed a very powerful genie. Merchants love to exaggerate to help make a sale, but it's still quite the pretty little lamp. I know you like rare things, so perhaps you can add this to your collection. Of course, you can also use it as an ordinary pot. Personally, I think it'd make an excellent wine vessel.
Thank you. I'll put it on display.
You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. I'm ready to head into the city now. You're free to join me, or you can make your own schedule. I could give everyone their souvenirs first, but I'm not sure whether I'm in the mood for running around and visiting people right after the long journey. Maybe I'll take a breather first. But I know I'll only get bored sitting in my room alone. Ugh. Do you have any suggestions?
I can join you for the souvenir giving, so you have some company.
Yes, I suppose. Okay, souvenir run it is. They're mostly people you know, so it'll be a chance for you to say hi to some people you haven't seen in a while. Let's start by going to the Knights of Favonius headquarters. Jean and Lisa will definitely be there, and with any luck, we might run into a few others too.
Please? I get to see my girly Kaeya. Sorry, Timmy. I'm scaring your pigeons away. Run, run. Run, Dory. Run, girl. Run like your life depends on it. You can do better than that. I'm out of stamina. This right here, this is my home right here. This is where I belong. This is my place. Welcome to my crib. Mondstadt. My home. Here's a random fun fact about me. If I would go craft something or make something, I always come here. I don't know why, it's just muscle memory. Because I love Mondstadt so much. Nothing can separate me and Mondstadt. Where does a woman go? Can I just climb up here? Yeah. Make it easier. There we go. Do it the quick way. Come on, load. Load, baby. I know you can do it. We're only going inside of a building. Why is it that difficult to load? Here we go. Jean. I'm Lisa. Hi, Lisa. I'm only looking at Jean. I'm not looking at you. See Dory? He's only looking at Jean. She doesn't like Lisa. We're not looking at her.
Hey, you two busy?
Long time no see, everyone.
You must have had a tough journey, Kaeya. Oh, it's been a while. Cutie?
Yes, welcome back, Kaeya. Why is the honorary knight accompanying you?
Explain your chance encounter, Kaeya.
I understand.
Cutting out so much. There you go. I read the dialogue for you. Always that. Maybe if I tab out and tab in.
A few days ago, we received a letter from the representative of the Wine Merchants Association in Sumeru. It was thanks to your on-the-spot decisions that further losses, due to continued delays, were avoided.
Just doing my duty.
His mouth is moving, but nothing's coming out. He's talking like he was planning on spending it. Come on, man. I'm having some technical difficulties right now. Sorry.
Given the sudden situation and the difficulty in resolving it, I authorized a greater than normal disbursement in case of unforeseen circumstances. But I didn't think there would be this much left over. Thank you, Kaeya.
Just doing the right thing. But I'm not actually here for a post-trip debrief. I brought some souvenirs back for everyone.
Souvenirs from Sumeru?
Here, the letter opener is for Jean, the jeweled brooch is for Lisa, and the items in the box are for everyone else.
The artistry of this is exquisite. Look at the ornamentation on the sheath. This must be one of those crafts unique to Sumeru. It's my first time seeing one in person. Thank you, Kaeya.
I love the color of the gem in this brooch, and the setting is so elegant. You have excellent taste, Kaeya. This can't have come cheap.
It wasn't too bad. I didn't spend too much.
Might I intrude a moment?
Albedo?
Albedo, is that you? Come in.
I knew it. It's my boy.
I finished the latest quarterly expenses report for the workshop. It's ready for your review. Traveler, greetings. And Kaeya, welcome back from Sumeru. I haven't seen you in a while.
Hi, Albedo.
You two look like you're in good spirits.
As a matter of fact, the honorary knight and I traveled back from Sumeru together. Ah, yes, and I brought some souvenirs for you and Klee. They form a set. Hold on, let me dig them out.
You're too kind. Klee has been constantly inquiring as to the timing of your return lately.
Since you weren't around, she thought you had also been grounded, and that it would be a long time before you could come out.
Children always have the most peculiar way of looking at things.
Also been grounded? Sounds like things haven't been too dull for you all in my absence.
It's Klee's third time this month.
Evidently, you're not the least bit surprised.
No. On the contrary, what would be a surprise is if Klee ever managed to stay out of trouble for a substantial length of time.
Anyway, since my souvenir is part of a set with Klee's, there's no rush to give it to me. When Klee's next, released, I'll bring her to see you sometime. We'll collect our souvenirs together.
Sure, makes sense. Leave the surprise for the person who'll enjoy it the most.
I'll leave these documents here. I'll take my leave now, everyone.
Kaeya, I've approved your vacation request. Use this time to relax and unwind.
Don't worry about the report and other work. I'll take care of it. You too, Honorary Knight. There isn't any work the Knights of Favonius require your assistance with at this time, so please take it easy.
Thank you. Then we'll be going now.
Enjoy your vacation. But don't forget to return the Fox and the Dandelion Sea series before it's due.
Don't worry, I'm nearly done with those. I'll be able to return them in a few days.
Let me sit back now. I need to get a pillow for my chair. You know, like those flower pillows that you take a seat in. For real, because this gaming chair's hurting my peaches. Real bad. It's hurting them. By the time I get up, I'm gonna be a pancake. Why am I sharing this information? The world may never know. It's important, okay? You need to know this for lore.
I'm surprised Klee still hasn't escaped. I taught her a few tricks just before I left.
Why are you smirking?
Kids will always have their moments of mischief. But to be able to grow up without a worry or care in the world is something truly precious. Well, now that all the gifts for the Knights of Favonius are with Jean, next up is... Ooh, how about we visit the Dawn Winery under the pretext of delivering souvenirs and try to score some free wine? It's been a long time since I last saw everyone there. Plus, it'll be the perfect time to treat you to some of their newest brews. Diluc should be there tomorrow since he has business to deal with. But then there's nothing scheduled for the day after tomorrow, so perhaps it'll be easier to get free wine then. What do you think? When should we go?
No, I want to go right now. Tomorrow.
That works. Then I guess we'll see Diluc. Let's meet at the front entrance of the Dawn Winery tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Wait till the next day. Next day. Tomorrow. Let's do. Meow, meow. I'm just gonna do this the whole entire way. Just shuffle. This is how we get into our destinations now, guys. It's a new challenge. I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. We're not doing that. No, 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 no. Oh, what am I doing? I thought it was close. Dawn Winery is not in Mondstadt. It's over here. Ashie, what are you doing? I was literally just about to go walk all the way over there. Silly me. Funky town, wow, Towel's got the funk. Funky town, wow, Towel's got the funk. Go Dory Rory. La 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 la. You don't go in there this way? Is this the wrong way? Where's it?
You made it. Come on, let's go inside. Brace yourself for some sour grapes.
Okay, Kaeya and Diluc are gonna go at it again. They're gonna be scrapping. Brotherly love.
If you're not feeling well, then let me go this time.
Oh, I'm fine. It's not serious.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hope I'm not interrupting anything important.
What are you doing here today? And I see you've brought a +1.
Greetings.
Oh, it's nothing particularly pressing. It's just that we recently returned from Sumeru, and given how long it's been since we last visited the winery, we thought we'd drop by and say hello.
Is that it? Make yourselves comfortable then.
Oh, do you really mean that? Because my definition of comfortable happens to involve prodigious amounts of your finest wines. Speaking of which, I'm curious where you store the wine these days. Is it the same place as it always used to be?
Sounds like you're in a hurry to reach your goal. Been plotting this raid for a long time?
Plotting a raid? Why, you misunderstand me. The truth is, a rumor happened to reach my ears recently. My informants tell me that last month, the Dawn Winery spent a large sum of mora on 2 bottles of limited edition Northland Valberry liquor. However, it turns out that they were likely just cheap knockoffs masquerading as the real thing. Of course, a teetotaler like yourself would struggle to tell the difference. So why not get a connoisseur to help you appraise the quality? Ah, wait. But the sterling reputation of Dawn Winery is at stake. Why, if you really purchased bootleg liquor, that would be scandalous. Better to have unknown and insignificant alcohol aficionados do the taste test for you, to prevent word getting out.
Quite the story. You used that one last year. Got anything else?
What? Really? I totally forgot. In that case, how about the principle of reciprocity? Here, this is for you. I bought it for you in Sumeru, and it cost a veritable mountain of mora.
Lamp. Lamp.
Thanks. Put it on the table.
That's it? No comment whatsoever?
You want a comment? Okay then. This thing is very in line with your unique aesthetic tastes. Much like that vase over there. Elzer, fetch a bottle of this year's newest batch from the warehouse, or else someone will keep blathering on with endless excuses.
One moment, Master Kaeya. I shall fetch it immediately.
What's wrong, Elzer? Are you okay?
My throat is a bit raspy is all. It got better after I began taking medicine, but recently it flared up again. Other than a bit of difficulty breathing now and then, it's nothing to...
Many illnesses are caused by overwork. If you don't get enough rest, medicine alone won't solve the problem. Surely you should have long since handed over the work of the winery to Diluc by now. You can't keep being Diluc's butler. He's becoming a louse.
Actually, most of the time he...
Take some time off, Elzer. Don't put it off any longer. I'll handle the guild matters. It's important to take care of your health. You have to take it seriously. And, cavalry captain, you would do well to remember that brevity is the soul of wit.
Master Diluc, Master Kaeya, thank you both. Then I'll take my leave and rest for a few days.
Enjoy your vacation. Though, before you officially clock out, let me head out the door with you. We can grab a few bottles on the way. There's nothing quite like enjoying a quality wine while feeling the gentle breeze against your face. Ah.
We can drink inside together.
Normally I'd accompany you, but unfortunately I still have some pressing matters to take care of. My apologies and regards to both of you.
Really? Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, look the busy.
Diluc, I love you. Love you so much.
Where's Kaeya? Gone already?
Kaeya's still here. What are you working on?
Right now, just the usual day-to-day winery business. But I'll be attending a meeting in Elzer's place shortly. The meeting concerns research and development of new beverages, and involves collaboration between several different wineries. It makes more sense for me to attend anyway. Kaeya can answer any questions you might have while I'm not here. He's quite familiar with the winery.
Where he comes here and drinking all the time? He comes here and get crunk? I'll take that as a yes. I'll take that turning away as a yes. D-Luke was always my favorite. They'd be like, who do you like better, Kaeya or D-Luke? I'd be like, I like D-Luke more. D-Luke always caught my attention. My favorite! I mean, compared to everyone else, you see, the newer models and the newer guy characters have, like, their eyes more squinted. Not squinted, but you know how male characters have their eyes, like, more narrowed? That's what I was trying to say. And D-Luke's eyes are, like, got some bug eyes. He got some big round eyes. Those big round puppy eyes.
I asked Connor to select a bottle of our best. He'll bring it by shortly.
You asked Connor?
He hasn't seen you in a while. He's just happy to be able to do this for you.
Considerate as ever. Ah, Elzer, I also brought you a gift.
Such artistry. Thank you very much indeed. I'll put it on as soon as I get home.
Glad you like it. Go on, enjoy your time off. And don't forget to see a doctor.
Very well, Master Kaeya. I'll be taking my leave now.
Elzer is a good guy, and he's very responsible. But with 1,000 different things to worry about each day, that same sense of responsibility wears him down.
Master Kaeya, your wine and an apple cider for your friend. All freshly fermented this year. Please, have a taste. Traveler, this one's for you.
You?
Oh, very clear. And a full-bodied aroma. That's rather nice.
Isn't it? This one's a little on the sweeter side, but I can go grab a dry one if you'd prefer.
No need. Sweet is just fine. Let's
Don't mind if I do. I haven't caught up with you like this in a long time. We used to always pour the first glass for you when cracking open a new barrel. With you gone these past few years, I've had to drink it for you.
Well, since it wasn't me harvesting the grapes, de-stemming, or crushing them, it's much more fitting that you should take the first taste.
De-stemming?
It's an important step in the winemaking process. After harvesting the grapes, the stems have to be removed prior to fermentation, or they'll affect the quality. If you'd like, Traveler, you can help us harvest some grapes. Winemaking can be quite a lot of fun.
It isn't nearly as exciting as he makes it sound. Your back will be in so much pain after picking grapes that you won't be able to stand up straight.
Master Kaeya is right. Harvesting grapes is back-breaking labor. But seeing the grapes turn into grape juice, then ferment into wine, it's a fascinating experience. And every person at the winery should have a chance to share in it.
Wait, so D-Luke actually helps you with the winemaking?
Oh, goodness no. Master D-Luke is...
Oh? And just what is D-Luke always so busy with?
Well, you know, come nightfall...
I'm gonna have to look into
He's
this.
always out there, networking.
Connor, you're an awful liar. I hate to see you struggle.
Honk.
Oh, so Master Kaeya, how do you like your drink? I remember you weren't very interested in wine when you were young.
Connor almost exposed the Dark Knight hero.
That was because the adults said children weren't allowed even a drop. Don't you remember how much trouble D-Luke got in that time he snuck a drink?
Honk.
Ah, yes, of course. Adeline even covered for the two of you.
But on a serious note, having grown up at a winery, I spent my childhood watching Tunner plant the grape seeds, waiting for them to ripen on the vine, harvesting them together and waiting for the alcohol to ferment. Even though I couldn't help with making distilled spirits, watching everyone work was fascinating. How could anyone not love to drink with a childhood like that? So, let us raise a glass to wine itself, and in thanks to the gracious hospitality the winery has shown us today.
Though my drink is non-alcoholic, to our generous host.
Here, here, to Dawn Winery.
Hi,
Speaking of wine, Connor, I have a gift for you. It's a decanter set from Sumeru.
I get a present too? Thank you, Master Kaeya. Time really does fly. I still remember the days when everyone was giving you gifts at your birthday parties when you were young. Now I have wrinkles and Tunner's bent double, while Master Kaeya is the cavalry captain of the Knights of Favonius.
How is Tunner holding up?
He's still tough, but getting on in years, so some things just aren't as easy as they were. But he's used to doing things his way and doesn't trust new employees to do it for him. A lot of the temporary workers I hired quit because they couldn't handle how picky he was. Master Kaeya, if you have time, why not go talk to him about it? You're probably the only person he'll listen to besides Master D-Luke.
I definitely owe him a visit. I haven't seen him in some time, and I do have fond memories of the days when he was teaching me to pick grapes.
Honk honk. Yeah. I'm over here trying to freaking challenge myself to... I'll see. I unlocked, this one today. I'm gonna try to get all of Kaeya's endings, and then I'm gonna try to do Kave's. So much work.
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire.
Yeah. I'm just doing these Hangout questies.
Busy day today, Tunner?
Oh, Master Kaeya, you're back. No, I'm not at all busy. They're growing wonderfully this year. A few rows are almost ripe. We've already begun harvesting them these past few days, so that'll keep me occupied. Sit. After we're done picking, I'll bring a few bunches over for you to try.
No need. We were just drinking with Connor, and our stomachs are so full of wine that we couldn't eat a bite.
What about your friend? Doesn't she want to try?
Thank you.
Allow me to introduce the honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius.
Ah, the honorary knight in the flesh.
Harvesting grapes is hard work. Let me help you. Do you still remember how I used to help out when we were short-handed?
I believe I do. In that case, I'm counting on you.
I will help too.
What's this? Everyone's clamoring to do manual labor? Well, suits me. More help is always appreciated. Come with me, young lass. I'll tell you which grapes are ripe enough, and you can pick them.
Grapes. Wait, you can actually collect the grapes? Or are they? Do they only do this for the quest? Huh? Oh, they're an actual item. I didn't know grapes were in Genshin. I didn't know grapes were in Genshin like that. I didn't know that. This is actually the first time I picked grapes.
Ooh, you have nimble hands, lassie. Master Kaeya wasn't nearly so careful when he was young. He mangled so many his first time. What a waste. Fortunately, the young master has a good head on his shoulders. Didn't take long for him to get up to speed. And now he's turned into such an outstanding young man. Polite and kind. If I had a son as exceptional as Kaeya, oh, I would be the happiest man in Mondstadt.
Right. Unless this is only for the quest. You can't actually come here and do this. I'm not sure how it works.
There's a few more rows of grapes up ahead. Let's finish picking them together. Careful not to damage the grapes when you pinch the stem.
Don't mind. Okay. Where are they? Oh.
Right. These grapes look excellent. You're a fast learner.
Yeah.
I'll take them. Master Kaeya left the winery and moved to Mondstadt. I don't know him like Miss Adeline or Master Diluc do. But I know that no matter how old your child gets, they always need a home they can come back to. And without family by your side, you at least need the companionship of friends. I've been working here for decades, but he guards his secrets closely. I can see that you have a good relationship with Master Kaeya. Please look after him. He's very dear to us.
I'll take good care of him.
Hearing that puts my mind at ease. You're a good child. Thank you.
Kaeya is an important friend to me.
Wonderful! Wonderful! Knowing that he has a friend like you, we here at the winery can be happy for him.
You're looking very happy, Tunner. Was the traveler telling you some jokes?
No jokes. I've received a letter from my son, Guy. He's really going places. Master Kaeya. Honorary Knight. My eyesight is fading in my old age. Could you read it out for me?
Of course.
Thank you both.
Another ending. Third ending. Lumine's so cute. Oh, brother. My kidneys rested. Same, Dory. Same. I want to do what you're doing right now. I want to rest, but I'm challenging myself to do this. It takes longer because I'm actually listening to the dialogue. Though I don't have to. Meow memento. Here's another one that I can get another ending. Let's see here. Familiar face. Let's go back. Well, at least my resin is almost full. Like 145 out of 200. Alright, let's go, Dory. If I can get a different ending.
Look, Now, according to the merchant merchants love to exaggerate. I know you like rare things, so perhaps you can add this to your collection. You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. I'm ready to head into the I could give everyone their souvenirs first, but maybe I'll take a breather first. But I know I'll only get bored sitting in my...
Here's the other option. You can chill out together so you can relax without getting bored.
I'm honored to have such a caring friend. Let's go to the plaza in front of the cathedral. We can listen to the bards playing or feed the pigeons.
I'm gonna spend that shiz. I'm gonna spend that shiz soon.
After so long in Sumeru, I've begun to miss that slow-paced and relaxed atmosphere. There's no rush. We can take our time and stroll on over.
Ooh. I gotta back my cat up more. Hey, can you let Sissy sit, please? Can you let Sissy sit in the chair? I got fur all over my pants. Okay, after I get these endings, I'll spend my Reziano. Mr. Kirker. Kirker said that I should try to get more of my pyro characters up. So I'm gonna try doing that more. Maybe I can work on Benny Bennett. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. I could probably teleport over there and just be done with it, but I'm gonna do it the hard way.
This guy in Natland.
You think I should work on Benny?
What
You
happened
think I
now?
should work on Bennett? Because Bennett is the goat. Bennett is the goat of all goats. Everybody uses him. I'll try to start working on more of my pyro characters. Try to get more pyro. Because Lindsay Pooh and Dory and everyone else, they seem to be doing alright. Take a little break. Take a little break.
Port Ormos is always lively, even late into the night. People there go to bed much later than I imagined. Quite a stark contrast with Mondstadt. People pray and play music in the Cathedral Plaza during the day, but come nighttime, the streets are deserted except for the knights on patrol. Good question. Life in Sumeru is never dull. Last time I was out drinking on the street at night, some passing mercenaries invited me to dance. Although, I did learn later that that kind of thing is highly unusual even there. They must have been in a very good mood that night. They taught me a lot of songs that they usually sing during feasts. It really was a fun night. Simple, honest folks like me, we don't need much to be content.
Can you even hear what you're saying?
Fair enough. Let's shelve that discussion for now. Have you ever had a chance to hear the cathedral choir before? The hymns they sing are a whole tradition in their own right. Quite different from the folk songs that the bards play.
I wasn't paying attention to what he was saying. Which lifestyle? I'm looking back at this.
Good question. Life in Sumeru is never dull. Last time I was out drinking on the street at night, some passing mercenaries invited me to dance. Although, I did learn later that that kind of thing is highly unusual even there. They must have been in a very good mood that night.
Ayo? Ayo? What?
They taught me a lot of songs that they usually sing during feasts. It really was a fun night. But be that as it may, I think I'm more suited to the free and easy life in Mondstadt. Simple, honest folks like me, we don't need much to be content.
Kaeya, what are you talking about? I'm looking at the way he's saying it. He's like, they were in a really good mood, and they really like me. That sounds kind of sussy, don't you think? That sounds kind of a little bit suspicious. Kaeya. My brain is just dirty. My brain is just too messed up.
Let's see if we can catch them today. Sister Grace is right there, so we can ask her about the choir's schedule.
I might be assuming wrong. I'm not sure.
Excuse me, Sister Grace. Does the church choir have any performances coming up soon?
Oh, I'm so sorry. The hymn concert we previously announced has unfortunately been pushed back.
Oh? What's the story there?
As you probably know, Captain Kaeya, we've been trying to organize
My audio
an amateur
cutting up.
choir, in addition to the regular church choir.
Ah, yes. I heard about that. I believe the plan was ultimately to have different choirs who can take turns to perform hymn concerts.
Yes, exactly. Well, it turns out there are plenty of believers who are good singers and interested. But for some reason, the rehearsals are going terribly. Oh, maybe I'm just not musically gifted enough to give them the guidance they need. Captain Kaeya, I know you like listening to hymns. How good is your...
Me?
Thank you.
I'm sure you've figured out who this expert is already. He has the best singing voice of any poet in Mondstadt, and understands poetry better than any other singer.
Wenty, Wenty.
Plus, he's exceptionally easy to find. 9 out of 10 times, he's in the tavern.
Alright, show me where it is. Ooh, that coffee is hurting my tummy. Owie. Suck it out. Ugh, shake, ugh, shake, ugh, shake.
Good day. Drinking alone? I hope you don't mind us joining you.
Hello, Venti.
Hello, hello! Please, take a seat. We're all friends here.
Patton, 1 moonlit alley and an apple cider.
Ooh, excellent choices. Come on, let's have a toast and drain our glasses together. Here's to the time spent drinking with friends, which is more unforgettable than the drinks are delectable.
Ever the poet, Professor Venti. A beautiful toast from the bard with the most. Any new songs of yours we could listen to? There's a real dearth of quality entertainment at the moment, since the cathedral's choir performance has been delayed again. Speaking of which, I trust you've heard Sister Grace's choir.
Of course! Though the format is a little on the formal side, they do sing quite beautifully.
So you'd say you enjoy listening to hymns?
Let me think. Well, however it's expressed, as long as you can hear the singer's passion and joy in their voice, I consider it a phenomenal performance.
Passion and joy, huh? An intriguing perspective. By this logic, I suppose Lord Barbados would also enjoy the choir's performances.
Oh? And why is that?
Think about it. It's only because of his patient guidance and protection that the people of Mondstadt can now sing such beautiful hymns in the cathedral. It must be quite satisfying for him to hear a joyful people lift up their voices in song.
Yes, well, that's a beautiful image filled with hope. But actually...
Yeah. Our dialogue is messed up. We're talking. Let's get Ashie this ending. Sometimes I gotta just like close Genshin, open Genshin.
It must be quite satisfying for him.
Much. To be honest, if they have a natural talent for music, they should just be allowed to sing whatever they want. It'll all sound good.
Even if their voices aren't in harmony?
I'm pretty sure the first people to sing songs to the Animo Archon weren't all singing the same tune. Besides, he is the god of freedom.
Well, to each their own, I say. But Sister Grace seems quite bothered by the whole thing.
More drinks?
Uh-oh. I only brought enough money for one bottle today.
Another bottle of apple cider for Venti, please, Patton. My treat.
Wow! Thanks, Kaeya. You were one of the finest students ever to emerge from my fast-track love poetry class. With the aid of this bottle, a humble bard's woes are whisked away on the wind. And so it falls to this...
Then this is probably the single most worthwhile alcohol purchase I've ever made. Sister Grace is a devout follower of the Animo Archon.
Don't worry. Just wait a moment. I'll go find her. The next time you visit her, our sweet sister shall be sad no more.
You say your farewells. Okay.
Venti, 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 Venti.
I'll do a dance for you. Look at me go. Yeah. Love you, Venti. I love you so much. You're my favorite too. Following days. Well, enough dancing, enough goofing around. I'm just trying to stall time so my resin builds up. How many more endings do I have left? I think I have 2 more left. Yeah, I have 2 more. This is Venti's little ending. Where am I going? No, I don't want to climb a building. No. I actually like running around with Aino because I love her animations. I love her sleeves, how they wiggle.
What happened now?
You get what I mean. Wait. Where am I going? Thought that would work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ready?
The tail doesn't go that far. Maybe I'll get the ending here.
Hello, Sister Grace.
Captain Kaeya, your bard friend has a few suggestions that are somewhat fanciful in nature.
Fanciful in the sense of not worth adopting? Is that what you mean?
What are your thoughts, Venti?
Everyone in the choir loves to sing, but they're used to singing their favorite songs. Suddenly asking them to sing in perfect harmony like a church choir with years of experience is just too difficult. So, why ask them to adjust to the demands of those staid old church hymns when you could just create a new song for them? One that they'll be able to grasp quickly? If you want, I could help.
Church choirs typically stick to traditional hymns. What's stopping you from considering it, Sister Grace?
While I don't expect a recently established...
Is the Church of Favonius really such a stickler for tradition? So Venti, do you think the Animo Archon would like to hear a new melody?
Of course! This was the wish of the people when New Mondstadt was first founded.
Okay, well let's see what our other friend thinks. Traveler, what are your thoughts?
The audience might take some time to get used to a new song.
That's perfectly natural. I'm sure the first hymns ever sung took some getting used to for the audience at the time as well. Also, let's not forget that the greatest bard in the world is gonna help write it.
Maybe it's just a generational thing, but... Oh, well, it's not a completely unreasonable idea.
Looks like we're all in favor then, so let's start preparing.
Of course. I'll tell them now, and then we'll give this a try.
Should we find some people to help us compose the lyrics?
Good idea. Let's split up and find some contributors, Traveler.
What should I say to them?
Let me think. Since we're composing a song, we should try and recruit at least one person who understands music. Sister Grace, how...
Given that the idea is to write a song dedicated to Lord Barbados, I'm sure Sister Barbara would be very willing.
Perfect. Traveler, why don't you head into the cathedral and invite Sister Barbara to join us?
Run. Run. Run quick. I still have 2 more endings to get. I'm gonna cry now. Why is this taking so long? Have you noticed that I've been skipping through the dialogue more? Like after every period or sentence, I'm going to skip it. Hey, Barbara.
Let the wind lead. Traveler, it's been a long time since I last saw you in the cathedral.
Just the person I was looking for.
Fortunately, I have some time to spare at the moment. What is it? Oh, I see! What an interesting idea. The hymns we know today have been passed down to us through the ages. Very few people would ever think to create a new one, but as long as we put our hearts into it and write with reverence and devotion, perhaps our new song can become part of the tradition that is passed on and bring joy to future generations. I never imagined that the bard would come up with such an amazing suggestion. I'd really love to be a part of this. Sure. Let's go there together right now.
Anything the knights can do for you?
I start off the stream with so much energy. I'm over here running around, going crazy, joking around. But now, I've been kind of sleepy. It's getting to me.
Ah, you're here.
You took your sweet time.
Hey, Diona.
I've seen Kaeya play Genius Invocation TCG, making up a bunch of baloney to distract his opponents. Can we really write about anything we want in this song? And is the choir really going to perform it publicly? So everyone on the streets will hear it?
I don't think anything's off limits. I thought it was a fun idea anyway.
Then I want to write this. All booze hounds will be punished harshly by Lord Barbados.
That's a very novel idea indeed.
I'm used to just humming to myself while I work. I never thought we'd be able to just sing what we wanted.
Plus, we get to write a song with Sister Barbara.
Thank you, everyone. Why don't we start by picking a theme for this song? I agree. Traditionally speaking, the theme should be Praise be to the gentle and loving Lord Barbados.
I expect that Professor Venti might feel that topic is overdone and lacks originality.
That's Kaeya for you. Got it in one.
Ooh, well then can I praise the perfect fish head soup my mom cooked last night?
Of course. I think I'd like to rejoice in the precious days spent together with family.
Let us praise Mondstadt, the city that allows us to sing freely.
See? Already we have lots of wonderful ideas. Let's write them down, and then Kaeya can...
What are you doing here? Didn't want to participate in the discussions?
Do you want to leave?
I just wanted to take you to hear a performance, but that obviously didn't happen thanks to the problems with the choir rehearsals. The rehearsals are now back on track, so I've done my part. If I stay here any longer, I'll probably get roped into singing with them. I'd rather it didn't come to that. My songwriting abilities are limited.
Or perhaps this is your way of relaxing?
If doing nothing but loitering on the plaza enjoying the scenery all day is the only way to relax, then I suppose I didn't get to relax. But that would get boring after a while. Besides, can you be so sure I didn't have something to gain from helping Sister Grace with her choir rehearsal dilemma these past few days?
Oh, I spy 2 naughty students skipping class, and they just so happen to be the very 2 who asked me to help Sister Grace in the first place. We're ready to review and discuss everyone's lyric contributions now. Hey, why is it that you look like you're trying to run away?
I still recall the teachings of Professor Venti. The Animo Arc, with so many true believers, that's what a song of worship is all about. So, mission accomplished.
And that's the reason you've decided to leave?
Slipping away before the final verse is sung, before the poet has uttered the last line, before everything has concluded. I don't know. Something about it just resonates with me.
You're just embarrassed to sing.
Oh no. You've seen right through me.
Wow, that was a craftily crafted speech. I almost fell for it.
He's got that bra face like, you gotta be kidding me, bro.
But to share all this with a group of friends, only to find myself one friend short before the final verse is sung, before the poet has uttered the last line, before everything has concluded, I don't know. Something about it just irritates me. If you don't want to write a poem, then let me gift you one. Abandoned to whatever fortune the cruel waters bring, bereft of control, directionless I swing. The swift currents surge, and onward I urge, through the snow and frost that fall and winter bring. Majestic waves cresting, surf roaring its tail, none but the ocean to hear as I sing. The stars in my eyes as I chart toward the horizon, that into one day from the endless dome of night I shall spring. If you are a chaser of freedom, the Animo Archon will bless you.
A boat that has come unmoored will not get lost in the night, but sail towards the dawn. A beautiful image.
Of course, you don't have to believe in it, but the winds of Mondstadt will guide every lost ship back to safe harbor.
Well, after a fine poem like that, it would be plain rude of me not to rejoin you.
Let's head back together. You 2 of all people have to be there for the grand finale.
Aww. This Venti's ending. Look at the boys. Look at the boys.
Now, I didn't expect time to go by so quick. It's already 6 o'clock at night. Anyway.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
I didn't expect it. It's probably because of the dialogue. Like, the dialogue is like so long and I'm just over here listening to it. That's probably why it's taking so long. I want to sit on her hand.
Look at her. And her little hands.
I have one more ending. One more. Oh my gosh, and then there's Kave's. I forgot. I was forcing myself to do Kave's too. Ah! Almost fell to my death there.
I'm surprised Klee still hasn't escaped. I taught her a few tricks just before I left.
This is just a norm to you?
Kids will always have their moments of... Well, now that... Ooh, how about... Diluc should be there tomorrow since he has business to deal with. But then there's nothing scheduled for the day after tomorrow, so perhaps it'll be easier to get free... What do you think? When should we go?
This one we choose the day after tomorrow.
Great, then it's settled. Let's meet the day after tomorrow at the front entrance of the Dawn Winery.
Listen, I'm talking like I know what I'm talking about, but I don't know what I'm talking about, okay? So, I have a guide open. I'm not professional, okay? I have a guide helping me right now at the moment. I have a guide open. So I know what type of endings they are.
Wait, 2 days later.
Okay. Okay. Hurry up. On a winery. Oh, my internet is like really bad right now. 3029, 160, 123, 89. Good. It's back to normal. So it's getting really short. Mama. Oh. No, Ashie. Wrong way. Don't go there.
Let's head inside.
First time I came here, I tried going to the side door. Clear.
Master Kaeya? And the Traveler? Welcome, welcome. Please, come in.
Long time no see, Elzer.
Yes, it's been a while, hasn't it? So, what brings you back to the winery this...
No need to be so formal. I just returned from Sumeru and dropped by to see you all.
Ah, what a pity. Master Diluc went out to handle business last night and hasn't returned yet.
Meow. Seconding up again.
Would you like anything to drink? We recently finished making a new batch of dandelion wine.
Well, what perfect timing. I was just wondering how this year's batch was coming along.
Let me fetch a barrel.
Oh, I won't be needing an entire barrel. A couple of bottles will be more than sufficient. Else Diluc might say I came here to beg.
Oh, Master Diluc might grumble, but he doesn't mean it. Anyway, let me fix you both a drink.
Much obliged. Then I'll have a glass of dandelion wine and a glass of cider lake for her, if you please.
Am I drinking lake water?
The name is not that literal. It is a drink with virtually no alcoholic content, as Master Kaeya will be aware. I'll prepare them now. Please, wait a moment.
Of course, my drink is non-alcoholic.
Strictly speaking, that's not entirely true. Cider Lake does have a tiny amount of alcohol in it.
You're lying to me.
Please, Enjoy.
It's quite sweet and very tasty.
Pleased you liked it. Looks like my bartending skills haven't faded with age.
How have you been recently? Is the winery's business doing well?
To tell you the truth, we've had our work cut out for us recently trying to fulfill some major orders. Things have only just...
My dialogue is being cold. I'm getting sick and tired of everything. I had a rhyme in my head earlier, but I couldn't get to do it because they started talking. As soon as I started to start cooking, they started talking on me. The dialogue started to play. I had something going. Cat child. After this, I'm just gonna go spend my resin.
While I'm resting, I shall leave Dawn Winery in your hands.
Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Rest easy, and go see the doctor. Such great weather today, though it's a pity this batch seems a bit bland. Of course it's fine. I promised Elzer I'd help. I said nothing about leaving the wine alone.
That's Kaeya for you.
Sorry, I'm a little late to the welcome party, but I believe I just heard the words wine locker and reserve collection. Planning on pilfering a bottle of reserve, Master Kaeya? The reserve collection is reserved for a reason, you know. You should at least run it past Master Diluc first.
You're such a snitch. Snitches get stitches, girl.
Oh, Adeland, surely you misheard. We were simply taking a walk around the house.
I see. Anyway, what brings you and the traveler to the winery today?
We just returned from Sumeru, and perhaps enjoy a complimentary drink while we're here.
How could I object? We're simply happy that you've come back to see us.
Oh, Adeland, I also brought some gifts for you all.
Oh my! I can't believe you remembered something like that.
Of course I remember. You always took such good care of me when I fell sick as a child. In comparison, this is nothing.
You're all grown up now, and you don't get sick nearly as easily. You don't need me to look after you anymore.
True, I don't get sick as much. But speaking of being looked after, when I was in Sumeru, I did find myself and my stomach missing your cooking so terribly.
Oh, are you hungry? Would you like to eat something?
Well, now that you mention it...
Steak?
Oh, yes. A nice steak would really hit the spot.
Fragrant cedarwood grilled, medium, stewed vegetables on the side?
Yes, just like you always used to make.
My pleasure. Traveler, I'm sorry I'm not familiar with your preferences. Would you like to come with me and select a few dishes?
Kaeya is trying to butter you up so you don't snitch on him.
Grilling the steak over fragrant cedarwood infuses it with more flavor than pan-frying it. It's a favorite of Master Kaeya's. Since using an open flame to grill indoors is somewhat inconvenient, we usually set up a grill outdoors. I can offer you a satisfying salad, cold cut platter, and anything stewed. What would you prefer, Traveler?
Sticky honey roast.
Okay, right away.
I like it sticky.
Master Kaeya really likes stewed vegetables, but it takes the most time. So I'll start making that first, and then prepare your meal once that's underway.
You seem to know Kaeya's preferences inside out. Oh, there. Because she took care of him when he was a little kitty witty.
Of course! I looked after him and Master Diluc when they were growing up. He wasn't always such a complicated character. He was a gentle child, polite and very sweet. Boys, huh? The gentle ones grow up to be wild, and the rambunctious ones become quiet and reserved.
And that's why they don't get along, because they're freaking polar opposites. They're freaking opposites of each other.
At least that's my experience. If there's anything you don't understand about Master Kaeya and his temperament has changed quite a lot over the years. but he still has a lot of the endearing qualities I remember.
He is probably going to... Where all the wine is locked up, he's sneaking off to get a drink. He's sneaking off right now while we're cooking all the food.
Kaeya is much savvier and more mature than he used to be. Goodness knows he could be tricky to deal with. When he answers your question with a question, stop and think carefully about what he wants you to believe, and don't be led on by him. As for not knowing what he's up to, that's because he loves making up a good cover story. But don't let him get to you too much. You can take it from me. You were drinking a cider lake just now, right?
That's right.
Do you know why it's called that? The name was coined by none other than Master Crepus. They were adorable when they were young. One time, the winery was hosting a banquet, and Master Crepus strictly forbade Master Diluc from drinking. Master Diluc wasn't happy about that, and he convinced Master Kaeya to team up with him and sneak into the wine cellar to steal some dandelion wine. And how did I find this out? Because when Master Kaeya attempted to distract me, I could clearly see Diluc hiding around the corner of the corridor, gesturing to Master Kaeya to direct him through the whole thing. The Captain Kaeya of today never bats an eye when he lies, but he wasn't like that at all when he was young. Ah, goodness, how did I get into this? Anyway, they were discovered by Master Crepus in the end, and he was furious. The wine cellar had over a dozen large wine barrels to scrub, and Master Diluc was just a child. There was no way he could finish it all by himself. Master Crepus really meant to teach him a lesson.
He's getting plastered off his butt right now. Kaeya is like in the freaking secret cellar just drinking everything up.
I'd originally planned to secretly finish off the work for him, but when I peeked inside the cellar, I found that Master Kaeya was already there. He and I finished scrubbing the remaining barrels. Master Crepus wasn't stern by nature, so to comfort Master Kaeya, he mixed him a drink and added a few drops of alcohol just so he could have a little taste. So you see, Kaeya was a gentle child, and never one to boast about the things he did for other people. Sometimes he'd even deny it if asked. His friends have a special place in his heart, even if he keeps this to himself. Kaeya's quite a smooth talker these days, but I can tell that his habit of quietly helping others hasn't changed.
I understand what you mean.
Ah, good. Okay, the stew is nearly ready, but the...
Yes, ma'am. I get the gist. I know. Okay. Kaeya, did you sneak off to get crunk? I hope you were here the whole time.
Drinking fine wine, eating Adeline's steak. Ah, now this is what I call a vacation.
And I got to hear some stories about your childhood.
Oh? What has Adeline been telling you?
He said you were a very smart kid.
So she told the good stories. Well, shucks. Now I'm embarrassed.
Food's ready. I hope you're hungry. I made a little extra, given how long it's been since you were last here.
Oh, we never imagined there would be such a magnificent feast. You've really outdone yourself. Why don't you sit and eat with us this time?
Yeah, let's eat together.
If you keep chatting away, the food will get cold. I'll wait here. Please call me if you need anything.
I'm afraid that just won't do, Adeline. I'm serious. We get together so rarely. Can't you bend the house rules just this once? After all, I don't live here anymore, so I'm just a regular guest. You aren't going to refuse your honored guest this small request, are you?
Since it's you, Master Kaeya, I see no choice but to honor your request. I know that us sharing a meal is a sign of our close relationship, but this is technically against the rules for a maid, so please forgive me for rebuffing you at first. Traveler, given how petty Master Kaeya can be, it must be hard for him to make friends. Does he have any friends in the Knights of Favonius?
Yes, me. I'm his friend. I'm his only friend. Forever.
Looks like my efforts have paid off. See, Adeland?
Enjoy a home-cooked meal with Kaeya.
Hello, everyone. Pardon me, but is this Dawn Winery? I'm Guangzhe, a guard with the Secure Transport Agency under the Leo Communications Office.
No wonder Elzer felt so strongly about staying. He certainly wasn't kidding about how busy it is.
The pleasure is all mine. The Secure Transport Agency has worked with your fine establishment in the past, though...
Why don't we go inside to discuss the details?
Certainly, Master Kaeya. Please wait a moment.
I'm rushing through it now because it's freaking getting late. It's not that late. It's only like 6 o'clock at night, but still. Time is going by like really quickly. I just want to spread my resin. Where's Clee? We need Clee here.
And how might I address you, sir, as well as your...
Just Kaeya is fine. I'm standing in today for Elzer, who usually manages the winery's business. And this is my good friend.
Hi, I'm Ashie. Nice to meet ya.
A pleasure to meet you as well. I'm not just here today to pay a visit. I actually have an invitation for Master D-Luke to cut the ribbon at a ceremony to celebrate our agency's business. Our collaboration with Dawn Winery last year was quite successful, and I was curious about your product shipment plans for the next quarter.
He looks like the same guy from Liu. Is it the same guy? The same guy that the guy that was standing next to that lady that was giggling and laughing?
If it's no trouble, please, also mention to Master D-Luke that our agency has expanded this year.
Master Kaeya, the apple cider you requested.
Master? Wait. Pardon my foolishness, but might I inquire as to your relation to Dawn Winery?
I'm Master Crepus's adopted son, and Master D-Luke's brother. However, as a serving captain with the Knights of Favonius, I am rarely at the winery.
My mistake. I apologize for not realizing earlier. I do hope I have not done you a discourtesy.
You may have misunderstood, Mr. Guangzhe. Though I am Master D-Luke's brother, I don't actually live at Dawn Winery. I'm also a guest here today. I'm merely here receiving guests due to Elzer being temporarily indisposed. But please, don't worry. I will be sure to extend your invitation to Master D-Luke.
Thank you for your graciousness.
In addition to the apple cider, the winery has an extensive collection of reserve wines and liquors. Adeland, please fetch a bottle from the reserve collection in the second floor wine locker.
As you wish, Master.
They've been giving us some...
Thank you again for your most gracious hospitality. Today's trip was very fruitful. Now, allow your humble servant to take his leave.
I was about to say, they give us like non-alcoholic drinks because I think Lumine is underage.
Please, it was a pleasure. Here's hoping we'll have a chance to share some more fine wines together in the
The guest has left, Master Kaeya.
In the end, you couldn't protect the reserve. Ah, Kaeya was planning something. I knew it.
It's no skin off my nose. Master D-Luke may have a few choice words when he learns of the situation, but that's all. All I really wanted to say is, you will always be a part of the Dawn Winery family, Master Kaeya. I have never considered you an outsider. No matter when, if you ever feel tired, you'll always be welcome here.
I understand, Adeland.
And so he went out there and drank all the wine. Uh-oh.
Hello, everyone. I'm back.
Now that was fast.
The doctor said there was nothing to worry about. I just need some rest. But on the way back, I met someone who was looking for Master Kaeya.
Kaeya! Shh! Klee's here to rescue you! Come on! Let's escape!
What are you rescuing Kaeya from?
Ah! Miss Honorary Knight! Are you grounded with Kaeya too?
Grounded? Yes, Albedo was saying something about that. Sumeru was fun, but it can't compare with Mondstadt. So here we are.
You two must have done something to make Jean mad, but that's okay. Kaeya has rescued Klee loads of times before, so when Albedo told me you came back, I went and said sorry to Jean. Kaeya, you're free now! We can go play together again!
Oh, if my memory serves me correctly, this child is...
This is a fully qualified Knight of Favonius, Klee.
Hello, miss. I'm Klee. We're sorry. Please don't ground Kaeya.
What?
I really need to take Kaeya and Miss Honorary Knight away, so we can go find Albedo, Sucrose, Amber, and everyone else and play together.
I see. Hello, Miss Klee. You needn't worry. Master Kaeya's grounding is long over.
See, Adeland, you don't need to worry about me. I have lots of people to care for me now.
Ending? There's the ending. There it is. Me holding Klee's hand. Klee's like leading us out. Okay, I think this is my favorite one. I love this one. Oh, we got Outlanders. I'm spending my pre-rolls again. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna spend my pre-rolls again. If I have enough. Do I? Do I? Do I? Do I? Do I? No. Duty. Duty. I haven't ate all day, so I'm going to get something to eat. I'm gonna put some bagel bites in the microwave. Get some munchies. Cause I've only drunk coffee. I haven't ate all day. So I'm gonna get some food. We got all the endings for Kaeya. So that's that. That's a plus. Let's get something to eat. I am very hungry for meat, but not that type of meat. You know what meat I'm talking about, like chicken meat or steak meat. Okay. Now, I shall get some munchies. I hope you understand. I'm not a robot. I need to eat. I need to drink. Well, I'll be back. I shall return. I'm just gonna put some bagel bites in the
been way too long since I last had some candy. My brain's grinding to a halt, like a rusty machine. Oh, that's it! I'm having 5 whole crumb cupcakes for dinner tonight, and nothing's gonna stop me. Not even Neffa's super angry mode. Don't worry. I put Neffa in charge of all my work for today, so we can go play with Knuckle Duckle. I just got a really bad toothache. Why? Neffa, help me! Don't worry. I put Neffa in charge of all my work for today, so we can go play with Knuckle Duckle.
me sit down, cat. You're taking over. You can't be taken over, punk. Don't do that.
I just got a really bad toothache. Why? Enough! Help me!
Because you've been eating all those crumb cookies. I know. Right now. It's getting cold in here again. Oh, I didn't switch back. I just switched back to my thing. Oh no. I got some bagel bites. Mm. Okay. Now, I got my food. I can finally spend my resin. My bunny.
Oh, ow! What is that?
Did I get Bennett's stuff today? Today is Monday. No.
It's been way.
I can't, so I must at least try to level him up, right? Welcome to Joe's apartment. It's our apartment too. I'm taking another bite of my food. I rushed. I didn't cook my bagel bites all the way. I just let the toppings melt on them and then take them out. Because you can't just drink coffee and not eat or drink anything else. As much as I want to, I gotta eat. It's taking really long to load. Munch, munch, munch. Ooh. Ooh. Spoopy. Ooh. I'll entertain you with my mouse. My mouse will do a dance for you. There we go. I'm gonna at least try to level up better. I don't think Flimsy Poo could do anything, so I'm gonna take out Mr. Dupelet. Take another bite of my bagel bites. Maybe not. I can't say no to my bagel bites. Come on. Come on. I know you can do it. Come on. Oh, don't give me that. There we go. It froze and then it came back. I knew you had it in you, Genshin. I knew you could do it. I knew you could pull through it. You're the best. My word complete.
Let the show begin.
My whole team.
Absorption test. Animo test 6308. Yeah.
Sorry, that messed up on me now. Get out.
Receive my blessing.
No, I want 4.
The tides beckon.
There we go.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yum yum. Yum. Bagel bites. My favorite. Don't mind me, I'm just stuffing my face as usual.
Is it time to go?
Mr. Nuvi is surrounded by all the girlies. Stuff my face for one more bagel bite.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
You see? You can call me weird, but I actually like to eat the toppings off the bagel and then eat the bagel. That's how I eat my bagel bites. Okay, bro.
Stand clear.
I'll protect us.
Animo hypostasis emulate.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Okay, let's see.
Bow your head.
Oh, come on! I was setting everything up and everything. I was setting everything up perfectly. Oh, whatever.
Silence!
Whatever!
Let's dance.
Justice is blindsided.
Animo test 6308. Absorption test.
Settle down!
I messed up on purpose. I swear. Hiccup. Yeah.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
We have to craft some more stones now? Oh, Rico.
Bring it!
What was that gonna do? Oh, frick. I'm running away from it. Why am I running away from it? I'm gonna use my dust. Bennett deserves everything. Okay, let's see. What does he want? He wants
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Okay, Benaroo. So I can make more of these. Okay. Benny Benaroo! Benaroo Benny Benny. Take another.
Benny's adventure team, assemble! Oh. Oh. Or not.
Oh, my man, I'm just talking about my bagel bites while I eat them.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Bernie.
Benny's adventure team, assemble! Or not.
Okay, now we can.
Try your luck betting on Jade?
Benny needs more books. I'm trying to get some more. Where is it? I'm getting carried away with my food here. I'm getting distracted. Yeah, let's see how Flimsy Poo does here. Flimsy Poo, Flimsy, Flimsy.
Rain outlines your fate.
Okay.
Let me weave you a verse.
You on this? Flash it!
Ow. Beauty girl, beauty girl.
The night cometh.
Don't die. Okay, good. Good job, Flimsy. This is why I have Dory. Dory Mori. Dory.
Ding dong water bomb!
Be silent. Observe. To dust. Be silent.
You're annoying. I don't like you.
You're more as fun! Come on! Look, a rainbow!
Close your eyes. Be silent.
What's this? Where am I going? Run. A lot of stamina. Oh, great.
No, my sword! Ring cutter!
Go claw! Lash it! Here's the goods!
Close your eyes. Be silent. Night falls.
Ooh. Listen. I know I talk about Flints a lot. About how much I like him and everything, but the one in my heart that will always be number one is Ito. Ito will always be my number one no matter what. Nobody can take his place. Ever. Pew pew. I'm already full. The bagel bites have satisfied my food urges. On a charger. Over there, near my bed. Go get it. Right on my bed, Mom. Pew, pew, pew. Look, my game is lagging. It froze. Oh. I'm losing my marbles now. All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out places.
Dodge this!
Dude!
Close your eyes.
Oh my wrath! Oh my wrath! You're gonna get it for that. Hitting me while I'm lagging. You little sucker.
No, my sword!
Be silent.
You're all gonna get this pole. You're all getting this pole.
Close your eyes.
I'm just tired of it. You can throw me around like that. Don't mess with me. Do not mess with me while I'm lagging, or else you're gonna get these hands.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Okay. I'm out of resin. We're unbending some more. No, I'm not ending the live stream. I'm going to do more. I'm forcing myself to do more. What is this little Benny? Benny. Benny.
Benny's adventure team, assemble! Oh. 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 Or not.
I said I was gonna challenge myself to do Kaeya and Kave's all in one day. And so let's do Kave now that I spent all my resin, all my goodies. Now I could do Kave. Am I right or am I right? Try to get all the Kave's endings and then we can end the stream and I can finally get in bed and lounge around. It's like that. I still have to clean after this.
I've taken a look at your proposal. It's much better than the ones you showed me before, but I'd still like to make some changes.
Oh, come on, not again. Isn't this the 6th proposal I've shown you? What's your issue this time?
It's a bit hard to put into words, but the design still doesn't look quite right to me.
I have to say, that's a terribly vague and unconvincing explanation. Please enlighten me. What would feel more right?
For starters, don't you think this roof is jutting out a bit too far from the top? It looks almost like the head of a fungus. This door, too. I don't think it needs to be nearly this large. If you could reduce it to around my height, you could use the leftover materials to construct a few more rooms.
The roof and the door are the most fundamental parts of a building. If we were to change them, then what would be left of the design? Even if the soul of the building won't be lost, all traces of architectural style would be gone. Anyone with the slight...
Oh, I understand the principles of what you are saying, of course, but the truth remains that I'm still a bit unhappy with the design as is. Is there anything else that you can do? Oh, actually, I just got an idea.
What?
Don't architects often say that symmetry makes everything more balanced and pleasing to the eye? This way, the proportions will be completely balanced.
I really don't know how you managed to come up with such a ridiculous idea. Wait, don't tell me. Someone hired you specifically to commission me and put me through the ringer? Come to think of it, though, I really don't think I've gotten on anyone's bad side recently. Anyway, that's it. I will not be working on this commission anymore. Goodbye. Maybe you can find yourself some other genius who'll be able to satisfy your demands.
Hey, young man, please wait!
Wait, all of his health bars just went down to 0. He looks like he's in a bad mood. I should go check up on him.
Don't you think it's harassment?
Oh, he's peeved. Let's go see the boy. Let me put my big bites aside. See, it loads faster when I sing. I gotta do a ritual.
Taking this commission was truly the worst decision ever.
Are you alright?
Oh, hey. I wasn't expecting to run into you here. Actually, while we're on that, what are you doing here at the tavern? Don't listen to anyone who says that drinking is an elegant pastime. It's no good for your health.
No, I'm actually here to get crunk, actually. I saw you arguing with someone just now.
So you saw all that, did you? Ugh, I thought I was in the clear. I made sure to double check that nobody I knew was around. Anyway, thanks for looking out for me. Honestly, it wasn't that big of a deal. I'm used to it by now. Stress is just an inescapable part of being a working adult. Boss, I'll have a glass of wine. Same as last time. Do you want something too? I'll put it on my tab.
I'll have a glass of juice. Aww.
Wine in a glass of juice coming right up.
Yeah, we're kind of underage here. We can't drink. Abby.
I know you're already keeping a secret from me, but if you could add this one to the list as well, I'd really appreciate it. Arguing with a client is not a good look for me. If word gets out, other potential clients might be afraid to work with me. That guy, though. What was he even going on about? All those ridiculous demands of his? He's just a blabbering fool trying to act like a know-it-all.
Abby seems a lot more honest after he had some wine.
Another glass, please, boss. I'm not leaving today till someone has to carry me out.
Is it gonna be me? Am I gonna be the one carrying you out?
You've got it, sir. I gotta say, though, it almost feels like you're saying that every other day now.
It really is every other day that you'd run into a client who knows nothing about construction requirements or architectural style. If this was in the past, I'd never have gone through 6 whole drafts trying to accommodate the client's preferences. But perhaps getting used to this just means that I've grown numb to it. I've worked on so many projects since graduation, and none of them have been approved at the first pass. I would spend a lot of time altering my designs, and by the time the clients were finally satisfied, all my passion and enthusiasm would be gone. It feels like I'm straying further and further from my artistic vision with every change I have to make. I suppose, though, that just sticking to your guns and completely disregarding other people's feedback would also not be a good thing.
No. Look at his eyes when it freezes, when the game freezes. Oh, isn't it wonderful? You can finally admire it. It kind of looks scary in a way. My game froze again. Yeah, yippee. The application is not responding. The program may respond again if you wait.
All of this makes for a...
Come on. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry you had to witness this. We have to go back. Have. Habe is like how I'm feeling right now. Face on the desk, head down.
Taking this commission was truly the worst decision ever. Actually, while we're on that, what are you doing here at the tavern? Don't listen to anyone who says that, stress is just an inescapable part of being a working adult.
Yes, gotta restart.
Boss?
Yes.
Do you want something too? I'll put it on my tab.
Apple juice.
What?
Thank you.
I know you're already keeping that guy, though. Another glass, please.
You've got it, sir.
It really is every other day that you'd run into a client who knows nothing about construction requirements or architectural style. If this was in the past, I'd never have gone through 6 whole drafts trying to accommodate the client's preferences. But perhaps getting used to this just means that I've grown numb to it. I've worked on so many projects since graduation, and none of them have been approved at the first pass. I would spend a lot of time altering my designs, and by the time the clients were finally satisfied, all my passion and enthusiasm would be gone. It feels like I'm straying further and further from my artistic vision with every change I have to make. I suppose, though, that just sticking to your guns and completely disregarding other people's feedback would also not be a good thing. All of this makes for a real paradox, one that particularly crops up in my work, too. In the end, what is the true meaning of art? Should I see it as a divine gift of inspiration from the gods, or an expression of the light of my own wisdom?
Here's your drink. How are you already spouting nonsense after just one glass? Your tolerance is usually much better than that.
Boss, what do you think is the meaning of art?
The meaning of art? Really, my friend, who in Sumeru understands art better than you? Anyway, I don't know about art, but I do know that I'm interested in business, and some patrons are waiting to be served. So, you'll have to excuse me for now. Just holler if you need anything.
What do you think, traveler?
Ooh, I think you're absolutely plastered right now. That's what I think. I honestly have no idea.
No worries. It was just an offhand question. It's been bothering me for a while. Even when I'm awake, the question haunts me like a bad dream. I still haven't found a good answer to it. Or maybe there was never a correct answer in the first place.
He's not that plastered. Yeah. Habe still looks dejected, and even the wine didn't help his mood. How can I help cheer him up? Maybe I should play it safe. Just make a simple suggestion. I'll help you convince the client to come to your side.
Thanks for offering, but you've seen how he is. He's not going to listen to anything I say. He understands nothing about my design, and all the suggestions he made were as if he just wanted to mock me.
If you can convince even him to see your point of view...
You mean, if I managed to get him to see things my way, then this project would also gain recognition from many people? You've got a point. Let's hear him out one more time, then. Time to get going. I know where we'd be able to find the guy. There's no time to waste. The wine can wait until another time. I'll go take care of the bill.
Wow. Lumine always being surrounded by... It's kind of suspicious. She's always being surrounded by freaking adults getting crunk. Okay. They're like, okay, you drink alcohol and I'll drink some apple juice. Hey, it's Genshinimpact. That's normal here. Sitting around talking to plastered adults. It's completely normal, am I right? Take Sit Lolly, for example. We'd be around Sit Lolly and she'd be wasted. But that's not a problem, really. That's, yeah. It ain't bad. Nobody really pays attention to it, though.
Kaveh, what are you doing here?
I've changed my mind. I was overreacting earlier. Can we try discussing the project some more?
My apologies as well. Now that I think about it, some of my requests were indeed a bit unreasonable. If I choose you to create the design for my project, I should have a bit more faith in your vision.
Thank you for understanding. Mutual trust is the basis for good communication. Now that we've got that out of the way, I think we can have a more productive conversation. To be perfectly honest, your commission request has been the most
They're cutting out again.
peculiar one I've ever received. Even now, I still know nothing about the building's intended purpose. All I know is that you want to build something in the desert for public use. I am aware that overly specific requests will restrain the architect's artistic freedom. However, knowing nothing about the intended purpose of the building also means I have no idea if I'm on the right track. I've produced several draft proposals for you to choose from, and you've rejected every single one. If we don't get on the same page, it could be a decade before we can finally break ground on this project.
Yes, I've given this some thought already. I think we can go with the general direction of the latest proposal that you just showed me. It's just...
Just what?
Putting the building design aside, can we get some less expensive materials for the floor tiles? Yeah, I know someone in the business, and the red bricks he sells can go for pretty cheap. The timber here as well. We should be able to find some substitutes.
Please give me a moment. My head's starting to hurt again. Just please hold on for a second. So, let me get this straight. You want to reduce the cost of the project, right? But if we implement your suggestions, then I'm afraid we have to scrap the entire design.
Kaveh is like, this broke bitch.
Architectural design cannot be neatly split into discrete parts. Any change to one part of the design will affect the quality of the whole thing. I decided to utilize high-end timber for this section because the weight-bearing structure requires the supporting materials to be durable and strong. Same with the tiles. Switch them out and the entire mural will have to be redesigned. More importantly, if we make such a change, both its practical functionality and aesthetic value will take a great hit. If all you need is a building with a roof that can keep people dry in the rain, you shouldn't have commissioned me. Many architects would be able to build you one of those while charging far less in commission fees.
Actually, Please tell me, are you absolutely sure that there's no room for any changes in this draft of the design?
I think the most important thing for me is to understand what you would actually like to get. If you could tell me more about your vision, I might be able to work with the design some more. You are the client, after all. You should have the final say on how the project turns out.
I want to build something unique. Something quiet and warm inside. A refuge that can block out the world outside. I want all who enter this building to be able to temporarily forget everything that's going on outside of the building and just focus on their task at hand.
That's a bit more information than last time, but it's still extremely vague. To put it another way, every rich person who wants to build a mansion for themselves would request something like this. We've gone through many proposals, and this draft is already the cheapest one. Cutting costs by substituting building materials will not only detract from the overall effect of the building, it also won't save you much more in the grand scheme of things.
Thank you for giving it so much thought. Please, give me some more time to mull over the budget. I'll get back to you once I've figured out a solution. I still have a few business meetings that I must attend, so I'm afraid I'll have to leave for now. You can just leave the proposal as is. I'll get in touch once I've given it some more thought.
What's wrong, Kaeya? He too broke for you? Why do I feel like he's hiding something?
I also have a similar feeling.
Should we follow him and see if anything unusual comes up?
Is that really okay? I mean, what he does now is none of our business. He does seem really suspicious, though. He dresses like a rich person, but when you talk to him, he hardly sounds the part.
Yeah. Just say he's too broke for you, Kaeya. Just say he's too broke. Just say he's a brokey. He sounds super frugal, too.
That's actually pretty common. Not all rich people are spendthrifts. Many are just, as if not more, stingy than him. The more mora some people have, the more they love interfering with people's lives. Like constantly reminding you to pay back your debts, or hinting every other day that it's time for you to pay rent.
So he's stingy?
Actually, now that I think about it, I'm not even sure this person really wants to work on this project with me. Putting his vague requests aside, he's still finding excuses to procrastinate even when we've decided on a plan. Who knows how long construction will take if he keeps delaying things like this? We should find him again and get some clearer answers. The sooner we can break ground on this, the better.
Being stingy with the money, like Mr. Krabs.
Shimmy, 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 shimmy. Okay.
Huh? Where did he go? I could have sworn he went this way. Let's keep looking.
You search the area with Kaeya, but find no trace.
Oh, hey, look! Isn't that Badawi? It sure looks like him, but he's dressed completely different now. What is he up to?
Didn't I tell you before? I'm not looking for more workers. Plus, aren't you a bit old for physical labor? If something happens to you, I won't be able to pay for it.
Oh, you won't have to worry about that. I grew up as an eremite mercenary and worked in the desert my entire life. My body's still in great shape.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see. Okay.
I don't have...
You used to be an eremite mercenary?
I know there are a lot of bad apples in our ranks, but most are just trying to make a living. We're not that greedy by nature, and we'll do our best when given a job.
Let me think. I'm sorry, but I still can't take you in. I don't have any open positions right now, and don't have the mora for anything more. How about this? Why don't you try your luck somewhere else?
Okay.
He used to be a member of the Eremites? Huh. From the way he was dressed, I would have thought he was a merchant from the rainforest. Let's ask him about it.
Gramps got some muscles. You get some muscles. What's up, Gramps?
We meet again.
Huh? Why are you guys here?
That's what we wanted to ask you. Who are you? Why did you dress up like a merchant to talk to me about our project? There's no need for us to continue this project if you still want to keep hiding things from us. I don't work with individuals I can't trust.
Believe me, I didn't have any bad intentions. It's just... All right, there's no point hiding anything anymore. The building I'm trying to commission you for is not really a personal residence for me, but rather a library for children living in the desert.
A library? Funded entirely by yourself? Shouldn't this be the responsibility of the academia? I've heard that the academia will be looking to prioritize the desert with the allocation of educational resources and materials. It sent over a large shipment of regular goods just last month.
You're right, and I was aware of these happenings as well. I just figured what I want to do is a separate effort from what's already being done by the academia. The desert is too vast. Even if the academia spends a lot of effort trying to disseminate knowledge in those parts, it might still take decades, if not centuries, to reduce the educational gap that already exists between the two regions. And what's more, I don't know if the academia would ever reverse its stance in the future. All I know is that as a desert dweller, we should not wait passively for good things to happen to us. If we only did that, we'd never be able to stand up and hold our heads high. I don't have much longer left on this world, so I just want to use whatever time I have to contribute something to my homeland.
You sounded kind of sketchy again. Why did you feel like you needed to lie?
I didn't want you to know that I came from the desert. I've lived in the desert my entire life, and there wasn't anyone here that I could trust. I figured I needed as much safety as I could get.
To the point that you even disguised your identity? That's certainly taking playing it safe to the next level. Hold on. Don't tell me you've also been scammed before.
When I first came to Sumeru City, I brought a lot of Mora, hoping to find an architect that I could work with. Someone agreed to take on the project, and even took a sum of Mora from me, but then disappeared without a trace. After that, I heard that there are a lot of untrustworthy people in this business. Some would run as soon as they've been paid, while others would deliberately use expensive materials and take a cut of the construction funding. I spent a while collecting information in the city, and eventually learned that you're the most famous architect in all of Sumeru. I figured that you wouldn't need to make Mora by scamming people, so I decided to reach out to you. By the way, how did you know I was scammed? I don't think I've ever mentioned that to anybody.
Probably the way you were acting, but like, it's because you were talking about the money and being stingy about the money. You're being more careful about it, that's why.
Just a hunch. A while ago, I accepted an offer to work on a project in the desert, and was also scammed out of a large sum of Mora. I ran into someone who was living in a pretty run-down house. I noticed a load-bearing wall on the verge of collapse, and suggested that I build a new house for him. He said that he had no way to pay for it, so I loaned him some of my own Mora, and told him to get some stone and timber from the local vendors. Soon after that, I found out that he had gone gambling with all the money, and lost everything, down to the last coin.
It sounds like somebody that I know.
And after that, he even borrowed Mora from me twice more, using a different excuse each time. I didn't even suspect him of any wrongdoing until he hired a group of mercenaries and tried to ambush me in his own house. According to him, I looked like an easy target because I was an academia scholar who didn't have any family or friends in the desert. What kind of person would just look at someone else and think, this guy looks like an easy target?
Those kinds of things do happen every once in a while, yes. Folks like him are the exact reason why us desert dwellers' reputation has gone down the drain. I must apologize to you on their behalf.
It's all right. You were also scammed by someone from Kasharwar after all. I should apologize to you on their behalf. Ultimately, neither of our experiences had anything to do with the desert or the rainforest. People who are new to an area are always easy targets for criminals.
Bad people are everywhere.
Yeah, you'll find both good and bad people everywhere. I can't understand the logic of those who like to take advantage of others, but I have to accept their existence as a fact of life. Anyway, I digress. Let's return to the topic at hand. Did you keep rejecting my designs because you thought I was deliberately using expensive materials to take a cut as a middleman?
That's what I was afraid of initially, yes. I eventually understood that you weren't out to cheat me. But unfortunately, I still don't have nearly enough Mora to pay for the design you proposed. I've done the math and know that we should be able to make it if we cut some corners. However, after our conversations, I can see that you're passionate about your design, and I'm quite fond of the proposal as well. So, I decided to try and see if I can afford your proposal as is. I've been looking for work every day, and in another month, I should be able to cobble together enough mora to meet the budget.
By cobble together, you mean you're going to spend your entire life savings on this project? But then, what will you do if something unexpected comes up, and you find yourself stuck with no emergency fund?
To be honest, I haven't really thought about that. I mean, when you've lived to be my age and something happens, you can't really call it unexpected anymore. All I want is to build this library before I leave this world, so that the children of the future would have some books to read, and the desert dwellers would be able to learn their letters and pick up some practical knowledge.
You seem really passionate about this project.
A while ago, I heard that the academia had decided to recruit a number of exceptional children from the desert. Of course, this is welcomed news. But as someone who spent their entire life in the desert, I still have a few concerns. I know the desert life, and can predict what the problems will be. Many children from the desert have had neither the interest nor the proper environment to learn. So even if the academia would take them in, once they enter the halls, they might find themselves surrounded by other children who look and act very differently from them. And as a result, they might become socially isolated.
Yes, I can imagine that. My father passed away at an early age. Even though I had a good number of friends during my years at the academia, for some time I still sensed many critical looks in my direction. I'm sure a child coming all the way from the desert will have an even harder time. But let's bring this back to the building itself. I think you said that you want this building to be quiet and warm, with its doors serving as a solid barrier to block out the sound and fury outside, and allow one to focus on the book in their hands. Building it according to the current plan will be quite costly. Even if I don't charge you any commission fees, I don't think we'd be able to keep it under your budget. Any ideas on what we can do?
Could we try a slightly different style?
A slightly different style? Give me a minute. Most architects would probably prioritize cutting costs and removing extra features in this situation. Indeed, converting the building into a simple bungalow would solve most of our problems. However, I do not think this would be the best solution. While it's true that the aesthetic value of a building is often viewed as an afterthought, neglecting it has some long-term negative consequences. It is especially undesirable in this situation, as the library will serve a high number of children, many of whom would have never been exposed to structures that may be considered elegant or beautiful. To completely give up on the more aesthetic design would mean stripping the children of an opportunity to appreciate the beauty of architecture. I share Badawie's sentiments in wanting to preserve a more complex design. However, if we can reduce the ornate aspects of the design while maintaining its fundamental elegance, which is to say we won't touch the arches and stone pillars, but make changes elsewhere. This is definitely a first. To make up for the loss of regular details, we would need to put a lot of extra effort into the layout, lines, and color.
I see. Would that really be okay?
It just increases the difficulty of the design. You should feel lucky that out of all the architects in the city, you chose to approach me. Most of the others would have given up on this project by now. As for inspiration, I think I might have something in mind, but I'd need to visit the site to make sure. Where do you want this place to be built? Tell me the exact location.
Aru Village. Although it wasn't my childhood home, I think it'll be the best site for such a building.
Okay, then we can pay a visit to Aru Village.
Is there something I can do for you? I've already caused you a lot of trouble before, and now you're revising the design again because of me. Which draft are we even on now? It's making me feel terribly guilty.
Let me think. You said you used to be an Eremite mercenary, right? In that case, you could help us clear out some monsters that are blocking the way to Aru Village. We want to keep the roads clear, and reduce the loss of materials during transport to a minimum. If everything goes well, that'll help us save some Mora.
All right, just leave it to me. If there's anything I'm good at, it's clearing out monsters.
What are you waiting for then? Let's pack up and get ready to go.
Okay, y'all. I'm gonna quickly run downstairs, grab a Gatorade and my medicine. I gotta take my medicine. So it's only gonna take 1.2 seconds. I'm gonna speed run. Don't worry.
Something a little different?
Over my whole entire seat. Thank you very much, Cat. You gotta make room for me right now, or else we'll go be fighting. Right now. Just because I get up for a second, don't mean the chair is yours. Okay. Gatorade.
Hey, wanna see something a little different?
Hope I dropped my top. What am I doing? We're not walking all the way over. Why do I keep on doing this over and over and over again? I start running to the destination when it's like millions of miles away. Whew. I ran all the way back here. I have asthma, so please excuse me. Load quicker. I gotta do another loading screen, which ritual? You know what? Okay. Show me the way. Every day, it's getting closer, moving faster than a roller coaster.
Most materials going from Caravan Ribat to Aru Village would pass through here. There are a lot of monsters out here today. If you find it hard to keep up, just let us know.
Oh, don't worry about me. This is nothing. I'll be careful, though, and you should do the same.
They're fighting now.
Time to...
Here for it? Here. Ding dong butterbop.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Wait. Instead, let's try out Kaeya.
Come at me!
Let me read you a verse. Rain outlines your...
Go claw. Look, right?
Sight clear!
Okay. Okay, Kaeya. Okay.
Feast your eyes!
Okay! That is cool. I'm just having a spin around him.
Ha!
Yeah, come here. Oh, ouch. Okay, Kaveh, you're freaking epic. I love you. You're the best. I'm the baby one day. Are you hurt?
I'm fine. I've spent my entire life fighting these kinds of monsters in the desert after all. They won't get the best of me. But it's one thing to fight against monsters, and another to fight against an old injury. It's something I picked up when I was young. There were many fights between mercenary brigades back then, and one day someone stabbed me in the back. I didn't think much of it back then, but with age, it's caught up to me. Few mercenaries get to enjoy their later years. Failing health tends to take the joy out of reputation and wealth. And many mercenaries never even made much of the latter to begin with.
Is there someone you know who can help to look after you?
Unfortunately, no. My wife passed away at an early age, and I don't have any children. Sometimes I'd close my eyes and realize most of my life story has already been written. I have many regrets about my past, but at the same time I also know that there were never many options for me in the first place.
You see, if you look more into the freaking story quest and it's mostly the story quest and the character quest when they talk about the characters. That's when things start to get deep. That's what I think. So if you pay more attention to that, it will start to get more edgy, more deep, you know?
I joined the Eremites when I was young, and won many battles with them. My survival was more a matter of luck than actual ability. If at all possible, I want future children of the desert to have some more options in life. I don't want them to turn out like me. My apologies. The older we get, the more we tend to ramble. Seems like we've already cleared out most of the monsters. Let's hurry over to Aru Village.
Walks into the distance as he talks. What's on your mind, Kaveh?
I think it's really admirable of him to spend his whole life savings on people he's never met. Maybe he's doing this out of natural kindness. A kindness that hasn't been eroded away by the struggles of his life.
Doesn't that also sound like you, Kaveh?
Perhaps. To clarify, though, I don't think I'm quite the same. Some people call me an idealist. I do have some sentiments of that general persuasion, such as wanting everyone to be able to lead a happy life. But my situation is more complex than that. In the beginning, what drove me to harbor those thoughts was less idealism and more a desire to make up for a sense of guilt. When I was young, I impulsively encouraged my father to take part in the first Inter-Darshan Championship, hosted by the Academia. He set off confidently hoping to win something for me, but failed to clinch the title. What's more, he fell into depression after the competition, and requested to join an investigative research project in the desert. I never saw him again. Word has it that he got caught in quicksand. Even if other factors may have contributed to his death, the fundamental cause still circles back to me. I started doing many things in life because I wanted to make amends. Even in cases where I couldn't do something for a specific person, I still did whatever I could. I think I just wanted to make myself feel a little better.
Is that how you feel?
At this point, even I don't know. I've tried self-reflection, but it didn't help. I can't seem to walk away from many things that I see or hear about, even if they don't directly concern me. And I can't quite pinpoint the source of it. Maybe it's just like what those Vahumana scholars often say. It's hard for people to truly understand themselves. I could be doing things out of endless guilt, or I could be doing them out of a strong sense of empathy. It could even just be a matter of conceit. The potential motivations could number in the dozens, but the actions they result in are the same. Anyway, I suppose I don't really mind being called an idealist. They also use that term to describe my father. It seemed to carry fewer connotations back when he was around. I've known Alhaitham for many years now, and discussed my ideology with him for nearly as long. Maybe argued is a better word for it.
He's talking about his boyfriend now. Oh my goodness.
He told me a long time ago that no matter how strong of a swimmer you may be, you'll still get dragged under by the others who are drowning once you run out of stamina. He believes this is the fate that awaits all idealists. I still believe I should live by my ideals, and I've given him countless reasons why I think it's a good idea to do so. Perhaps my ideals are flawed, but are there really any perfect things in this world? Unfortunately, he remains unconvinced. His personality is the exact opposite of my own. If someone happens to drown next to him, he'll most likely stand on the shore and mumble something along the lines of respecting other people's fates. But as you can see, I'm not the only idealist in the world. Just as there are different seasons, there are also different people. There are many others who will continue to care about the fates of those who are not directly related to them. And when I finally run out of stamina, someone will also reach out and bring me back to shore. Someone will help me, right? Yes, I've already been helped like that before.
Would I have a life persevere at the ready?
Oh, please. It's not like we're actually talking about swimming. Also, just so you know, I actually took a swimming elective back in the day. Don't underestimate my skills. Either way, I'm feeling much better than when you first found me at the tavern. I can feel inspiration already welling up inside of me. Maybe this will be just the opportunity I needed to create a whole new style. All right, let's head to Aru Village.
Let's move on now. I'm not walking all the way over there. I'm too lazy. I don't feel like it. Okay. I know people like to watch me struggle, though. If I walked all the way over there, they'd probably enjoy it. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you enjoy it? People like watching me struggle.
Now that we're here, it's my partner's time to shine. Marak!
Oh, what's this?
My toolbox. I built it using an ancient mechanical core. It's not too smart, but it's super useful and can help me with a variety of tasks. I'll take Marak and find a suitable location for the building. Once that is done, I'll get to work on a few designs.
Traveler?
Ataria?
Ah, you know each other?
Hello. I suppose you must be Kaveh from Kasharawar. I've heard of you before. My name is Sataria, and I'm currently the person in charge of promoting educational assistance programs here in the desert.
Educational assistance programs. Then you must be familiar with the local conditions here.
I can't say I'm too familiar just yet, but if you have any questions, I'll try my best to answer them.
I've been commissioned by Mr. Badawi to build a library in the desert. We've settled on the general design direction, but we are trying to finalize some details based on the conditions around the intended location.
A library? Do you intend to open it to the public for free?
That's right. I want to make sure the children will have books to read.
That's fantastic! I'm sure the children will be thrilled. Right now, we don't have access to many paper books or a quiet place to read. Truth be told, this very thing has been keeping me up at night.
Let me get straight to my questions, then. Can you estimate the number of children around here who'd be interested in reading? Besides the usual noise of village pedestrians, are there any other sources of noise in the village? Oh, and have any landslides occurred here recently? And also, where are the spots around the village that have been most affected by wind and erosion?
Kataria considers Kave's questions.
All right, that should be everything. Badawi, let's go over the budget again. We'll keep the building structure the same, but make the place a little bigger, so it'll be able to hold more people and get better natural light. The parts of the project that cost the most will be the insulation and ventilation materials. I'm sure you understand, no one likes to read in a place that's hot and stuffy. I want to make significant changes to the arrangement of the bookshelves, tables, and chairs. I'll go over the specifics of that shortly. I have 2 plans in mind. Both are pretty minimalist in style, but will provide a very different ambiance from the world outside. Our final cost should be around 70% of the last figure I quoted. The whole thing should take around half a year to complete. Marak has produced a sketch for all of you to see. If everyone's okay with it, then we'll proceed with that as the formal plan.
You've got a new design plan already?
The inspiration just came to me naturally. All I did was put thoughts to paper. I must give you credit, though. If it weren't for your advice and suggestions, I probably wouldn't have landed on this new style so quickly. According to the traditions of my profession, I should probably name this style after you. Let's call it the Traveler style. In the meantime, let's look forward to the day when this building is completed and can finally open its doors.
When is it ending? They're projecting a little design. Aw.
Huh?
Okay, so
Ta-da! No! Oh, fine.
I'm very sorry if my stream ends out of nowhere, but if it does, my stream usually acts up and ends when it reaches around like 5 hours. I'm not sure if it's going to end, but if it does, I just want to let you know that you guys are the best. I really appreciate you guys staying around and watching. I try my best to entertain and be good. Really appreciate y'all watching. I just wanted to say that just in case my stream ends around like 5 hours. When it hits 5 hours. Having heart to heart. Can you play? I just hope you enjoyed the stream. Okay. As you can see, I just face planted my whole entire head inside the door. Yes. Oh. Happy. I'm going to skip through the dialogue so I can get something
Taking
new.
this commission was truly the worst decision ever.
I hope you don't mind that.
Actually, while we're on that, what are you doing here at the tavern? Don't listen to anyone who says that drinking is an elegant pastime. It's no good for your health.
I followed you here.
So you saw all that, did you? Ugh, I thought I was in the clear. I made sure to double-check that nobody I knew was around. Stress is just an inescapable part of being a working adult. Do you want something too? I'll put it on my tab.
Wine in a glass.
I know you're already keeping that guy, the... Another glass.
You've got it, sir.
It really is, but perhaps getting... I suppose, though, all of this makes...
Here's your drink.
I already went through this.
The meaning of... Anyway, I don't know.
What do you think?
Something that embodies the creator's efforts and dedication?
Exactly. So our thoughts on the meaning of art are rather similar. In Sumeru, and especially Sumeru of the past, the arts are not a popular discussion topic. Trying to talk about the arts is basically the key to killing any conversation. It's too bad that I'm not in my best form today. Otherwise, we could have talked about this for a little longer.
Kaveh still looks dejected. And even the wine didn't help his mood. Okay, we already read this. Yeah. This time we choose this one. Let's do something else to clear your mind.
Sounds great to me. I don't even want to think about this project anymore. But what should we do? It's probably not a good idea to just drink until I pass out here.
That's a good question. Why did you decide to become an architect?
Huh? Where did that come from? I mean, it's not like it's some kind of secret. You probably already know some bits and pieces of my past. My mother is also an architect. I've always adored her drawings, and when I was young, I used to sit next to her and watch her bring all kinds of buildings to life on paper. You could say my interest in architecture just naturally grew with time.
Would she be able to understand how you're feeling right now?
Perhaps. In fact, I have also seen my mother argue with her clients, but she would always quickly find the motivation to return to her work. Unfortunately, I've barely had any contact with her since she remarried and moved abroad. Even if I wanted to ask her about her ability to stay positive after an argument, it would seem rude to barge into her life again over something as trivial as that. I did remember something else, though. When my mother left, she only carried some small personal luggage with her. She left most of the belongings in the house to me. At the time, she even told me that it would be great if I could learn a few lessons from her life experiences, so my life and career could go a little more smoothly. I hadn't quite come to grips with my emotions, and didn't really have it in me to go through any sentimental items. So I just packed anything with memories away in a box and haven't reopened it since. It's been a really long time. Now that so many years have passed, maybe I have finally developed the maturity I need to face those memories without losing my mind. Yeah, I should dig it out and take a look.
Yeah, I've returned. I'm just turning my heat off because it's getting really warm in here. Do you think I can come with you?
Huh? Sorry, I've had too much to drink and wasn't thinking clearly. You're right. I should do these kinds of things with the support of a friend. Speaking of that, I can call you a friend now, right? Either way, thanks for reminding me that I can invite you to come along. Had I just gone back by myself, it would have looked like I'm deliberately trying to keep things from you. Ugh, thinking too hard about the words is giving me a headache, so I'll just give it to you straight. Thanks to your advice, I have decided to put my current projects on pause for now, and spend some time trying to rekindle the passion for my craft. If you want to stick around and see how this will turn out, you'll be sure to encounter some bits and pieces of my past. Do you think you'd find that too boring?
I don't think so.
All right, then let's head back together. I mean, you already know where I live. Who knew that the day would come when I too would have some friends over? Let me see. I should have tidied up the place before I left the house this morning. Alhaitham shouldn't be home now either. He's usually in the records room at this time of the day. Anyway, there's no more time for drinks. I'll go take care of the bill.
Could we possibly be able to see Mr. Hammy? Are we going to see Mr. Hammy? Mr. Alhaitham. Oh, hey, Tom. I call him Hammy. That's my nickname for him. Running around at the speed of sound. Gotta follow my rainbow. I love the music. So relaxing. You know, this gameplay, me playing this game, like, me doing these quests, they're like making me like feel so relaxed and sleepy. I'm just zoning out. Is this how people feel when they watch my live streams? Could be a possibility. I just want to give off chill vibes, like relaxing chill vibes, like you can do your homework and put my stream in the background while you go to sleep or something to fall asleep to. That's the goal I'm going for. I want to give like relaxing vibes to the people who are watching.
Alhaitham isn't in, so feel free to sit wherever. I'll bring out the box.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. I just didn't realize how much time had passed. The box is pretty dusty, which means it's already been a while since I've moved into this place, and many years since my mother moved to Fontaine. I'm happy for her. I hope she'll be able to find happiness there. She raised me all by herself after my father passed away. It definitely wasn't easy for her. Anyway, enough about that. Let's see what I packed into this box. What are all these things?
A drawing?
Oh, I remember now. This is a drawing I made in Port Ormos. Obviously, I wouldn't call it anything special now, but I was less than 5 years old when I made this drawing. That's more than 20 years ago. You could say it's pretty good for a child of that age. Now that I've said that out loud, I suppose I do have some level of artistic talent, right?
You don't sound as confident as you used to be.
Criticism and self-doubt have always been a part of the artistic process. Without criticism, there can be no improvement. It's normal for me to question my abilities from time to time. I admit that I may have spent a little too long questioning myself this time around, but as you know, the heart tends to dwell on whatever it pleases. Anyway, my building blocks! It's been years since I've last seen these. When I was a kid, I used to stack them super high, and could even stabilize the tower to keep it from tumbling over. Oh, and this blueprint. I made it by copying my mother's sketch, and the aspect ratio was horrendous. It's still technically the first blueprint I made myself, though. I was super proud of myself when I finished it, and put it in the same pile as my mother's sketches, hoping she'd notice and compliment me for my good work. Unfortunately, my mother didn't realize that I had put it there. When she had a meeting with a client the next day, she handed my blueprint to him by mistake. The client was completely confused by this new blueprint, but apparently he felt too tongue-tied to question such a famous architect. It was only a few days later that he finally gathered up the courage to pay my mother a visit. He asked, "The door in this blueprint is even taller than the roof. Is this supposed to be part of the design?"
What happened after that?
My mother took me with her to personally apologize to the client several times. She didn't scold me about it in private, though. Instead, she went over all the steps required to draw a good blueprint, and was very patient throughout the whole process. I still remember it like it was yesterday. Let's see, is there anything else left in this box? What was this again?
A notebook with a lock?
This is my mother's notebook. She used to write and sketch in it all the time. When I was a child, I used to be super fascinated by this notebook, and always pestered my mother to let me read it. After asking her a few times, she told me that I could read it as long as I could guess the password. Wonder why she didn't take this notebook with her. Did she leave it to me on purpose?
could open it and take a look.
If only I could. I never managed to guess the password.
Even after all those years?
Hey, it's not a matter of time, it's a matter of inspiration. That's what we need to guess the password. Who knows? Maybe this time something will click in my head, and the answer will just present itself. Let me think. What could it be?
Your birthday?
I could tell what you were thinking. Don't worry, I tried all the easy guesses a long time ago. I've tried my name, my father's name, my mother's name, my grandparents' names on both sides, and all of our birthdays. I've tried every name and number remotely related to my family. I've even tried stuff like love you Kaveh, take care, and yours truly. I've tried every cheesy phrase and well wish in the book, but this lock has refused to budge. I wouldn't try that route again. I have a hunch that it won't be that simple. Also, if she really did use something like that, she'd never hear the end of it from the folks over at Haravatat if they ever found out.
We can try asking some of her old acquaintances.
So we could find someone who was close to my mother and see if they might know anything? I see what you're saying, but who should we talk to for that? My mother was never really the one to be social. My father was the one with more friends, but all those connections were severed when he died. Let me think. Is there still someone at the academia who would know my mother? Ah, actually, there is someone. Professor Zaha Hadi.
Who is that?
Huh, you've never really heard of her? She's a famous Gasharwar scholar and leading expert in formal garden design. My mother studied under her as a student many years ago. Professor Zaha Hadi published many works during her career, so I was able to learn a lot by studying her essays. If there's anyone who still remembers my mom, it'd be her. She's older now and is no longer teaching at the academia. But if I remember correctly, she spends most of her time around the Bimarstan area. Let's go take a look. We might run into her if we're lucky.
I'm over here just petting my cat and listening to the story. My cat is behind me and I just put my hand behind my back and pet his little head and his ears. He's just relaxing behind me. Just chilling. Well, when I get a camera, that's what I want to do. I want to buy a webcam and expand my streaming setup so I could like show off my face. I'll do more live streams with my face if I get a webcam. 'Cause I want people to see me more often.
What am I supposed to do now? Forget it. I'll just head back.
Tainari, what are you doing here?
Oh, it's you. Good to finally see you again. I came into the city to buy some experiment reagents, hoping to bring them back with me to Gandharvaville. But as soon as I got here, I noticed someone banging on Cyrus's door. You've all heard of Cyrus, right? He's an ex-sage and Cyno's adoptive father. I was thinking about going over to ask what's happening. That granny over there may appear old and frail, but her vocal cords certainly sound loud and healthy as ever.
Granny?
Yeah, she's just over there. You can go check out the situation yourselves in a moment. Kaveh, were you at the tavern?
Oh, he smells the alcohol.
I had a quick drink or two. Can you still smell the alcohol?
Yes, you can.
Drinking in broad daylight. Really? You want to pass out by the road and get run over by a sumpter beast like some mindless fungus, huh? And you, traveler? You didn't try to stop him?
Hey, he's a grown man. If he wants to drink, let him drink, okay? I can't control him. He can drink if he wants to.
You look like a wreck, Kaveh. What happened? Are you feeling down again? You know what? I'm hosting a meal at Pardistii tomorrow evening. Do you want to come?
Huh? Oh, I had no idea. Let me think for a moment. I'll come if I can find some time.
All right. Then I'll plan on reserving 2 seats for you. I'll be heading back to Gandharvaville for now. I have a feeling that argument over there is going to continue for quite some time. It might be best if we don't get involved.
A granny who lives nearby. Let's go take a look.
Nope, no. Oh. It's my phone. I don't know if the stream is gonna end around like 5 hours. But we're gonna test that out, okay?
Ha! So, plan on keeping yourself locked in there, huh? Fine by me. If you're not going to come out, then I'm not going to leave. My tomato was growing so well, it had all the potential to become the best tomato this year, and you cut it straight from the vine.
I already told you I had nothing to do with it. Why would I take a tomato that's still weeks from ripening? You'd have to be awfully green as an investigator to think it was me. You see, the word green here could refer to both the color of the tomato and the fact that your skills could use some.
Enough nonsense. Just come out and face me, you coward.
You're out of your mind. If I've actually done something wrong, then get a mantra and pull me out by force, why don't you?
Oh, why you?
Don't tell me this is.
Professor Zahahadi?
And who are you? Oh, Kaveh. Fancy seeing you here. How long has it been? Come on, get over here and let the professor take a good look at you. Not bad, not bad. You've grown taller again.
Professor, what's going on here?
It's no big deal, really. A few of us old scholars got bored in our retirement and decided to put together a vegetable growing competition. At the end, whoever loses will have to go up on stage and do a performance for the winners. Which brings us to our current predicament. My tomato was sure to win until a certain someone decided they couldn't bear to lose.
Hey, don't try to defame me in front of the kids. If we're airing out each other's dirty laundry now, then why don't we talk about you sneaking into Janat's garden the other night?
Ahem! Lucky for you, seeing these youngsters come to pay their respects today has put me in a better mood. I'll let you off the hook. For now. Come on, let's go. We'll take our conversation elsewhere. He doesn't need to be a part of it.
Yes, of course.
It's actually the first time I actually tried to do 2 Hangout quests.
Is Faranak still doing well?
2 Hangout quests in 1 live stream. I'm trying to get all the endings.
Yes, as far as I know. She left for Fontaine some time ago and started a new life for herself. She's still doing work related to architecture, though.
Ah, yes. I did hear about that. Did that upset you at all?
No, not at all. She's already sacrificed a lot raising me as a single mother.
That's good to hear. Your mother did struggle quite a bit those few years. It's probably a good thing that she found a new place to call home. Sometimes I wonder if things were harder for her because she was so beautiful. People were always drawn to her beauty first, only to realize she had a sensitive and vulnerable heart underneath. She was still quite young when she first joined my class as a student. Beautiful and radiant with her golden hair, yet quiet and single-minded. She seemed like a lass from some aristocratic house who was seeing the outside world for the first time. She had to make a lot of drastic changes in her life to raise you on her own. Even during her time in the academia, she was a thorough perfectionist. If she was unsatisfied with something she had made, she'd insist on redoing it, even if I was perfectly happy with it. She had many admirers, and they'd always fill up the first few rows of seats, hoping they could get closer to her sitting in the first row. If it were any of my other classes, you'd have found nobody sitting in the front. But every time I saw her, she was always in that same rigid pose. She'd have one hand on her forehead with the other clutching her pencil. Her eyebrows would be knitted in a frown as she concentrated on the blueprint in front of her.
I'm sure she had many difficult moments in her life. How did she cope with the stress?
I'm not too sure. She never talked about such things with me. She rarely opened up to other people, you know. I do remember one time, though, when she got into a heated argument with a friend. She said something I found very memorable. She said, "True art cannot be understood, but as an artist, I wish some people could understand its meaning and value." If you ask me, that's probably the greatest source of pain for geniuses of their craft. It's extremely hard for them to find someone who can truly understand their ideas.
So that's how it is. I wonder if the password could be...
Understanding? Acknowledgement?
I tried both just now. Seems those aren't it either.
What are you trying to do?
My mother left her notebook to me, but it has a password and I haven't figured out what it is yet. I'm trying to learn more about her so I'd have a better chance at cracking the code. Thank you for all that you told us.
It's the least I can do. Talking to youngsters like yourself makes me feel younger too. Honestly, looking at you now, I can see how much you resemble her. It's almost as if she's standing right in front of me again. Your personalities are quite alike, too. You're both stubborn and both a little awkward. Of course, I'm sure the similarities are mostly superficial. But so long as you continue to harbor those traits, you'll find a lot of difficulties in your work. I've taught a lot of students over my career, and in my experience, very few genius architects of Ksharawar ever found happiness for themselves. They would know exactly what they want to express and fight for it tooth and nail, which inevitably led to arguments with their clients. Some clients would choose to respect the architect's vision or just let the argument go because of the architect's reputation, but those are the rare ones. When Faranak first graduated, she was getting into arguments with her clients nearly every single day. I think it only got a little better when she met your father.
I see. But wasn't my father from Ratawahist? Could he understand the designs my mother made?
No, I think they were probably beyond him, too. But despite that, he still stayed next to her, listening to her joys and sharing in her sorrows. Faranek had many admirers, but she ended up choosing your father. His support probably played a part in that decision.
So instead of understanding, perhaps all we need is just companionship.
Maybe that's what she was trying to tell you.
Huh. It worked.
Oh, was that the right password?
Yes!
Then you should be on your way, child. Find a quiet place and see what she wanted to say to you. Being the awkward person that she is, I suppose there were many things that Faranek could never say out loud. Instead, she probably left them in her diary, hoping that they would make their way to you one day. If you're ever in a mood to chat again, just come and find me here. You're always welcome to discuss architecture topics with me as well.
Thank you so much.
There's no need to be so formal. I'll let you kids go. It's time for me to take another stroll around the vegetable garden.
I wonder what my mother could have written about.
Abby starts quickly flipping through the notebook.
They all say Zaha Hadid's class is the toughest, but I think it's actually not too bad. On the other hand, though, structural mechanics is definitely a pain, no matter how you try to approach it. I doubled down and managed to get through it in the end. I met someone special. At first, I didn't think much of him, but now, I feel very happy whenever I get to spend time with him. We decided to name our son Kaeya. I don't think a younger me would have ever imagined forming such an intimate bond with another person. Back then, I lived only in the shadow of myself, as well as that of the dream in my heart. The bad news came. And even though it's been several days now, I still can't bring myself to come to terms with what happened. My eyes are so swollen it's hard to see. What if they're all lying to me? And this is just a long, cruel dream. But I have to face reality. I still have someone to take care of. No matter what happens, I'll do my best to raise my son on my own.
Huh? Is this a drawing? Seems like it was done by my mother.
That's Ignari? Is that Tainari? Or no, it can't be.
This blonde man was probably my father, but who are the other people in the picture? Huh? Why do a few of them look somewhat familiar?
They do seem familiar.
From the dates in the notebook, she probably drew this more than 30 years ago. I hadn't even been born yet. Maybe we were thinking too much. Oh, there are a few lines written in the diary about this as well.
The one who invited us to the gathering is a talkative woman. Including us, 3 couples showed up. There was also a person who came alone. The talkative woman introduced everyone to each other. She spoke really quickly, so I couldn't quite catch everything she said. But I also didn't feel like asking her to repeat herself. My husband seems to be friends with the man with long ears. I couldn't really join their conversation, so I've resigned myself to sitting in a corner and drawing in my notebook. I don't think I'd be able to become friends with any of these people, especially that stiff-looking couple. That man is certainly very handsome, but he would constantly alternate between disjointed and serious ways of talking. His wife is a bit more bearable. We were not acquainted with each other to begin with, and I doubt we'll see each other again after this gathering. The ambiance of this gathering is surprisingly pleasant, however. Talking to people can allow us to find some peace after a long day. Maybe my son will also partake in these gatherings in the future. I hope he'll be able to make many friends.
Who would have thought my mother used to attend that kind of thing? It seemed she was only good at talking about her own work, and found it difficult to join into other conversations. As a result, she often kept to herself and would be off to the side, drawing. There's more written on the back. Oh, it seems like it was written to me.
Kaeya. I was both overjoyed and distressed when I learned of your decision to continue your studies in Kasharawar. You are very talented, and I am confident that you will become an architect of much acclaim. However, the more talented you are as an artist, the more misery and anguish you may encounter. No one will be able to help you during your journey as an artist. But outside of your life as a creator, you can learn to form connections with other people and enjoy many other things in life. It's the only way to alleviate your suffering. Whenever you feel down, seek out a friend to sit and have a chat. You can accumulate joy and fulfillment by spending time with them. The positive feelings you gain will get you through the long and difficult years. Never forget that companionship is the most important thing of all.
So that's the answer she prepared for me. She really thought long and hard about me and my future. Well, now that I've read her words, do you think I should accept Tainari's invite and attend that dinner at Pardis Di?
I'm sure that's what your mother would want. Wait, you were actually considering not going?
The thought definitely crossed my mind. Although it'd be nice to get together with friends and chat the night away, I don't want to bring down other people's moods because I'm sad. Besides, don't most people hate the feeling of seeing their friends troubled and being unable to help? And what's worse, nearly all of my problems can't be easily resolved with some encouraging words or gesture.
No. You should never bottle up your feelings. That was really bad. You should always find somebody that you trust or A family member or somebody you trust. You need to find someone and talk to them about it. Never bottle up your feelings and keep them to yourself. Ever.
And don't forget, I'm also older than all of them. As their senior, I should appear to be a bit more responsible.
Nah. But Tanari saw right through you. It's normal for friends to take care of each other.
You're not wrong, but I keep feeling like I haven't really helped them much in return.
It's always fun to have you around, Kaveh.
Wait, do you mean it? You're not making fun of me, are you?
No.
I've gotten so used to sarcasm that I can't tell what's genuinely a compliment anymore. Wait, by fun, did you mean... You know what? I'm not going to overthink it. I'll see you tomorrow at Pardis DI.
His little smile. I love seeing his little smile. You gotta smile more, Kaveh. Wait until after 16 one day. Wake up, find out tomorrow. I like to be precise about it, you know. Come on, hurry up. I'm gonna crack my knuckles while I wait. I know it's bad for you, but I'm gonna do it. I'm getting sleepy. I should start trying to wake up in the mornings in live streaming so I have more time, because I started streaming around like 2 o'clock in the afternoon and now it's like 8 o'clock. So I think it'll be like 5 hours, counting the last live stream that I did. I had to separate the live streams because my keyboard was acting up so bad. My keyboard wouldn't let me open up my menu like this, you know? So I had to restart my whole computer and my whole live stream. That's what happened. So counting that live stream was an hour. So I think I streamed for like 5 hours a day.
Alhaitham also got my invite, right? Will he be coming to join us?
That guy? He's never been a fan of social gatherings. I wouldn't get my hopes up if I were you.
Are you sure? Alright then. I guess we won't wait for him.
Yeah, let's go. I mean... Maybe we should give him a little more time. We can keep chatting for a while longer.
Yeah, but you know you care about him. You care about Hammy.
Oh, sure.
You still haven't told me, what's the occasion for getting us together here at Pardis DI?
We're celebrating the end of the first phase of Kaeya's studies. I wanted to thank you all for the help you've given her along the way.
Then where's Kaeya?
She said she wanted to show everyone a bit of what she's learned, so she's still doing some last-minute prep at home. She'll be here shortly. Anyway, let's get started. To tell you the truth, I'm actually not so confident that the second phase will go as well as the first. The curriculum will become a lot more involved, and I'm worried that she won't be able to get through all of it. I was hoping we could brainstorm about it together before she gets here.
I knew this wouldn't be just a simple free dinner. Is that why you also invited Alhaitham?
Yes. I thought it would be good if we could all put our heads together about this. Anyway, let's take a quick trip down memory lane. What did you guys do when you ran into a problem that you didn't know how to solve? Or got assigned a project that you knew you weren't gonna finish on time?
Never happened to me.
I'd just pull another all-nighter.
You two are hopeless. Does anyone have a more useful answer to the question?
Perhaps you could adjust the pace of the curriculum?
Ooh, that's a good point. confidence is the most important thing. Once you lose your sense of confidence, it'll become all but impossible to find the motivation to study.
This could be a potential direction. I have already redesigned the literacy curriculum, and I was originally hoping to ask Alhaitham for his opinion, but...
It's very simple. Instead of focusing on the amount of material you would like to teach, focus on the amount the student would be able to remember.
Yeah, he is! There's Hammy!
Wow, you actually showed up. I could probably count the number of times you've actually come to gatherings like this on just one hand.
It's still more than the number of times you've managed to get a proposal approved on the first try.
As long as you're still aware. So, what made the difference this time? Are you looking to drink your sorrows away with some friends?
That's your purpose for being here, not mine. Don't project your ways of thinking onto me.
So you're saying the only reason you came is to help Tighnari with his brainstorming?
Precisely. Kaeya will have a long road in front of her.
Hey, just to get one thing clear. Even if Kaeya manages to make her way to the academia, we cannot let her enroll in her Avatat. Ksharawar is obviously the best choice for her. She's been a trainee forest ranger for so long, she'll definitely be good with her hands.
What are you saying? Spontamad is the better choice. It's where I graduated from, after all.
Then what about Amorta? That's the Darshan her master actually graduated from.
There are only 2 other Darshans left. We might as well select all of them on her enrollment application.
I'm trying to have a serious discussion here. Traveler, you aren't associated with any of the 6 Darshans. In your opinion, which Darshan would be the best choice for Kaeya?
I think she should get through the second phase of her studies first.
Well said.
Agreed. And my goal in inviting you here was to gather some thoughts on the execution of this second phase.
Phase 2 far exceeds Phase 1 in both curriculum complexity and the speed of instruction. I hope Kaeya has prepared herself for what is coming.
Hey, what are you thinking now? Please don't tell me you're planning on lending her those abstruse books from your home library.
Actually, I was thinking about lending her a professions guide.
I'll make sure to write, "Don't become an architect" on the front page of that.
But don't you love your job, Kaveh?
You're right. I can't deny that.
Yeah, baby. We got his full hearts. We got his full hearts.
Is there another phase after Phase 2? What's the ultimate goal of all of this? Are we trying to prepare her for a job in the academia?
We don't need to think that far ahead. Hold that thought, though. I think my vegetables are done.
Everyone enjoying some relaxed and pleasant dinner.
I'm telling you, that client had no idea what he was talking about. No matter what I did, he had something bad to say about it.
Bro's plastered again? Kaveh sure gets drunk fast.
Have you considered finding another client?
They're all the same. I haven't had a good night's sleep for months now. Who do they think they are, ordering me to alter my design over and over again just because they have some Mora?
It's too late now to change careers. You might as well try to find some joy in the pain. Besides, you'll be getting up in the middle of the night to make edits to your own design even when the client doesn't request it.
No. That's not true.
Cheer up, Kaeya. I'll tell you a new joke.
We'll save that for the end, Sino. You can keep it to yourself until then.
You saw his face, he was like, no, please don't.
Whatever. I'm not going to use my brain anymore. Let's drink tonight to our heart's content.
Yeah, get plastered. Get crunk. Oh my gosh, I love this one. They all chatting and having their yummy feast. Oh, there's a card game. Of course, I think he brought the card game. He's obsessed with that game. He loves that game with a passion. I think he's the one that brought the cards over. Identification. What's it called? I keep messing it up. Identification. BCG. I'll just call it card game. Card game. Card game. Card game. Damn. Bro, I have 3 more endings and I've been streaming for 5 hours. No, I got 3 more left. 3 more.
Huh?
Let's do another one.
Ta-da! No! Oh, fine.
I'm gonna cheat. I'm cheating right now. Shush. Shush, don't tell anybody. This is just between me and you. Okay? Okay.
I love Mora, and Mora loves me. I make Mora, and it makes
Speaking
me
of Dory, she's gonna be in this ending.
la 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 la.
Dory, it's your time to shine. You're going to be in this ending. Dory's gonna be there. Oh, I know, I'm sleeping good tonight. You know the routine. I'm gonna be skipping through it because I already seen it. Already seen all the dialogue. Until I find something in it.
Taking this commission was truly the worst decision ever. Actually, while we're on that, what are you doing here at the tavern? Stress is just an inescapable part of being a working adult. Boss, do you want something too? I'll put it on my tab.
Wine and a glass of juice coming right up.
I just searched it up about why they always serve the traveler, well, Lumine or Ether. They said they either serve them like juices and non-alcoholic drinks because Lumine, she looks like a child. She looks like she looks like a minor. Okay? And so they give her juice. But it says she's actually like freaking over like 500 years old. She's like ancient. They say it's supposed to be an inside
I
joke.
know you're already keeping a secret from that guy. Another glass.
You've got it.
It really is, but perhaps getting... I would spend a lot... I suppose, though, all of this make...
Here's your...
Boss?
The meaning of... Anyway, I don't...
What do you think?
Something that embodies the creator's effort and dedication.
Exactly. In Sumeru, it's too bad.
Getting through it. I'll help convince the client to come to your side.
He understands nothing about my design, and all the suggestions he made were as if he just wanted to mock me.
I don't think he was intentionally trying to be difficult.
Okay, it is possible that I was just jaded by my frustration. Well, given I'm already on my 6th draft, I can probably push myself to make a 7th. Let's go have another talk with him. There's no time to waste. The wine can wait.
Okay. Hopefully I get something different. I think it's the next choice that comes up. I need to put my phone on the charger. Wasn't paying attention. Don't take over my seat. No. You're not doing this to me.
Makes me laugh every time.
Don't even try it. As soon as I get up from my seat, my cat, you know what he does? He stretches his whole entire body across my whole seat.
Ta-da!
Fine.
Oh,
I
fine.
finally got up from the seat. It's mine.
Makes me laugh every time.
I have to set up my phone for like a certain position in order for it to charge because my phone is just
I mark up the price by 30%, and then I offer a 20% discount. More Mora for me, and the customers still feel like they're getting a bargain. Now that's what I call a win-win.
Makes me laugh every time.
Yeah, new phone. Literally.
If I set my phone up.
With enough Mora, you can afford to do
I don't wanna finish
anything,
this live stream
even
without
take
seeing
on
my
the
chat.
academia.
'Cause what's the point of live streaming when you can't see the chat? I know nobody's talking in it, but still. My phone's not on.
Makes me laugh every time.
Can I set it down? No.
Huh? Ta-da!
Makes me laugh every time.
Fine.
My phone just doesn't want to charge. So I think I have to end the stream. I think I gotta end the stream now. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I wanted to do all of them. I wanted to do all of them in one live stream, but I couldn't.
Makes me laugh every time.
Shut up! Shut your mouth! Shut it! I'm gonna destroy you for that. You laughing at me? You laughing at me? Everybody dies.
Night falls.
Everybody gets it. What are you laughing at? Anyways. Thank you for watching my live stream. And thank you for sticking around. Unfortunately, I can't continue live streaming because my phone doesn't want to charge and it's being really stubborn. And you know, I can't see my chat without my phone. So, I'm going to be ending the stream now. Flinzy is getting too shy to show his face. So, thank you for watching. I'll see you next live stream that I do. Deuces! Yeah.